was the last time you looked forward to a family reunion? Yeah, that's kind of what we thought. How'd you like to be part of an ACO family reunion? Because the American Cornhole Organization is always looking to add new names and new games and more smiling faces to the family, and you and your friends and neighbors are exactly who we have in mind. Become an ACO member now, and you'll find players, tournaments, and more in and around your area. All ages and all skill levels are welcome. Join the ACO to play and party with the pros and the entire ACO family. Go to AmericanCornhole.com/membership, and remember, everyone can play, and the minute you sign up and start playing with ACO, you've already won. The American Cornhole Organization. Keep on pitching.
old dog? Say, what's going on, Kevin?
Welcome to the American Cornhole Organization out of Tulsa, Oklahoma Major. Philip Barnett joining you now. Live action going on right now. Thought I'd jump in here on this game. Steve Cheatham, 9-7 over Aaron. Just a minute, I'll give you exactly his name. Aaron Lane. I think he throws out of Las Vegas. Right now, Steve Cheatham's in the lead, 9-6. Nice bag there by Aaron Lane. Lane throwing the B3 by my man Andy Blader. And Whatever It Takes by Steve Cheatham. Burton Grimes, the mastermind of the Whatever It Takes. We're in the main bracket action right here. And I'm not sure if this is elimination or if this is a winner's bracket game. I'm trying to find it right now. We've had some great games out in the middle of the arena today. I saw Tyler Goodwin and Matthew Cummings throwing several rounds, both of them above a 10-something PPR. It's Tyler Goodwin, the Amish, everybody calls him Amish, out of Alabama. Rolled on in that game. Then he took down Derek Arnold Williams out of Alabama. Cost me $10 as I did bet on Derek. Oh, that's a bad bag by Andre Lane. A little short. Steve Cheatham right down the middle. Steve is a good player, accomplished senior player out of Illinois. Andre, nice recoup. And he got a chance to pick up a point now. And he's going to Steve. Must go in the hole to only give up one. There it is. Point. The score is going to go 9-8. We got a barn burner right here on center court. Tulsa, Oklahoma Major going on right here. Philip Barnett. It's conspicuous absent. Finn, the loudmouth of the ACO, not here in Tulsa, so I'm flying solo today. Both guys go down the center. Glad to join you guys. If you can hear me clear out there, what's up, Galen Wood? Good to see you. Alan Ballard, what's up, man? I went 0-2 in the main bracket, so I've got a little bit of time on my hands because I suck. Keelan Gordon, what's up? Nice bag by Andre there. Double four-bagger. Let's do it, man. One social time for Philip. I got about a half of one over here. I'll drink alone. That's okay. And we have a good contingency right here. A lot of Texas players here making some noise in the main bracket here. What's up, Dylan? This is main bracket. I do like Cheatham's game, Steve Cheatham's game, I'm sorry. A good player out of Illinois. Cut his hair. He used to have some long, one of those big flowing mullets. Just cut his hair down. Looks like a human being, by the way. Hope he goes back and listens to this. Nice try by Andre Lane. Steve tries to press it up there. Dylan telling me Steve Haddock, which I don't know who Steve Haddock is, threw 52 bags in a row. Oh, and Steve just went off the back, and that's a bad bag by Steve. It's going to tie this game up. I'm sorry. It's going to take Aaron up to 11-9. Yep. Having a good time here at the Tulsa Fairgrounds, Tulsa Expo Center. Philip Barnett for the American Cornhole Organization. Aaron kicks one out to the right. This is where you got to take advantage. Somebody kicks one out there, you got to take advantage of it. Oh, and that's another back bag by Andre. Got one to the right, one short now. And Steve don't waste no time putting the bag down the middle. The big bag for Andre. Oh, and he hits the front of the board that time. He still got one bag left, but he is struggling in this round. And Steve not taking advantage of how he should. He need to at least keep that bag on. Andre steps out. He can minimize the damage with a big bag here. Beautiful bag by Andre Lane. Las Vegas' own. Oh, and Steve caught the front of the bag there. 7:05. Steve does pick up 2 out of that. And that could have been a huge round for Steve. Only able to capitalize with 2. Let's see Craig Irvin taking on Trey Howard out of the main bracket. It's going to be a good game. Nice start off back there by Steve Cheatham. What's up, Justin? Miguel Hernandez. Both guys have a first bag in. And another short bag by Andre Lane. And really, that's a worse bag you can possibly throw. And I'm going to tell you that right now. I know from experience, from playing, and everybody out there knows they hate to leave that bag short. You ever heard the putt? Never up, never in? Well, that's what's going to happen with that short bag. Steve was the opportunity to probably pick up one big bag right here by Andre Lane. Right down the middle. Steve grabs one to go up 12-11. What a game we got here on center court, guys. I'm going to tell you, when Dylan tells me Levi Haddock, I have no clue who Levi Haddock is, threw 52 bags in a row. I want to go over and break his fingers. Anybody can throw 52 bags in a row needs hurt. Just kidding, just kidding. Do not kick me off there. Nice bag by both guys here to start this round off. Dustin Arant in the house. Nice bag, Andre. And Steve kicks one to the left. Third bag blues on this one. And Andre follows him with the magnet. Right down the middle by Steve. Big bag here by Andre. There it is. Just a wash, 10-point wash. Score is 12-11. Steve Cheatham here. Main bracket action. Center court. Tulsa, Oklahoma. Bunch of cowboy stuff going on here in town. There's a horse show right next to us. Nice bag by Andre. And Steve makes it no problem. Both of them sitting dead center. Oh, another good bag by Andre. I like Steve stepping out and taking both his bags, leaving Andre's there. Andre's been struggling a little bit toward the last couple rounds. Way to prove me wrong, Andre. As he goes in dead center. Oh, and Steve cannot capitalize, and now Andre can get a point. That's a big bag right there, and there it is. 1 point for Andre, a 10-on-9 round. And I promise you, Steve Cheatham would like to have that bag back. So 14-12 is the score. Nice bag by Andre. Oh, and Steve caught the front of the board. And that's so easy to do, especially, let me tell you something, out there in Looking Lounge, these boards are playing a little quick today, actually. Andre with a chance to pick up 2 here. Nice bag. That's a beautiful bag. Oh, and Steve chased his bag over. That's a nice bag. Steve Cheatham. And he's going to remain in the lead 12-11 on that pitch right there. I did not think that bag was gettable. He got it. Where you listening from today? I need some help. Let's go. A lot of fun happening here in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Nice start there by Aaron. I like that Steve took his time there and finished up. Aaron right down the center again. Trey Howard taking on the king, Irvin. Greg Irvin right out here in court 1, straight across from me. No, Craig just had first bag. Don't know what the score is. Oh, and Steve threw a great bag, and his other bag went past the hole. It is gettable if he wants to challenge it. Oh, and I think that takes that challenge away. I like to step out, try to go around these bags just for a couple points. Slick side. Oh, and it hangs up. It's still rolling. That gives Steve 2 on that. Yes. Good bag, Steve Cheatham. He's going to move up on the lead a little bit. Steve first bag right down center. He's up 14-12 right now on Aaron. Beautiful bag there. I like that bag. Trying to make Steve's blocker kicked off. Beautiful bag by Aaron Banks. And Steve needs to make sure he finishes in the hole. Minimize this damage. Give him 2 points and let's go on. Yep. Steve wasted no time going down Main Street right there. And there it kicks off and just causes a wash. Did not expect that. What's up, Stanley? Glad to have all you guys in this afternoon. This is an elimination bracket game in the main bracket. And I like the way he took his time right there. He needed to get the bag in the hole. Left it a little bit short. Should be okay. I like the way Aaron is throwing. He's throwing a good game, making sure he doesn't make any mistakes. Checking with the lines judge, all that stuff. That was a beautiful bag to possibly grab 2 points. And with the 4-bagger, big bag right here. There it is. It only gives up 2 points. And he's going to take a 16. And still with the first bag right here. So he does. I like putting pressure on him. It goes to the same place his first bag went last time. He's up 16-12 in this match. Beautiful bag by Aaron Banks. And Cody, once again, off to the left, just a hair. Big bag here by Aaron. Oh, he kicks it off. It's a big bag right here. Oh, and Scuba Stevens. Finn calls it, comes in the back door. Nice finish, Eric, for 4 points. Oh, what a great game we got now. We got a race to 5, 16-16. Love it. I love those close games. What's up, Kim Fair, Lake Ward? And that's a good question. I'm gonna give you the same thing you gave me. LOL. But this guy's out of Las Vegas. There's a crew here from Las Vegas that can really play this game, by the way. Let's see if Steve steps out and chases that bag right here. Is there, and he can put some pressure on him. Now Steve must step out there and try to get this bag. Oh, and he just missed it. He's got one more bag to get it. Magnet bags on the left side of the board. Oh, nice bag there by Steve. Just for the wash. And this game is going to remain 16-16. And neither one of them wants to relinquish the lead. Did I just say that perfect? Let's say it one more time. Relinquish the lead. Beautiful. First bag in the paws of Aaron Lambert. And he goes off to the right just a hair. I like Steve going straight in. Yep. He's up. He's tied up 16-5. And, another bag. Aaron is wasting no time. He's got 3 bags down right now, and Aaron's only got 1. And he chased a bag left, and that's going to be 4. Oh, how about that bag just dripping in? Let's go. Aaron. Steve Cheatham. Hey, that's grabbed on, man. We can roll it, rock and roll it, man. You good? How'd you do, bro? Let me tell you how I did. You ready? I sucked. My man Oz back behind the wheel here. As Steve goes right down the middle. Aaron Lamb needs a match. Down the middle, we have a 20-16 game. Steve Cheatham. Steve trying to keep the pressure on Aaron Lamb. And so far, no pressure on this guy. Oh, and Steve kicks one out, and Aaron's in the driver's seat. Right down the middle. Big bag here. And it's going to be 20-20 going into this round. Now, who wants it the worst? The most. Let's not say worst. Who wants this to the most right here? Who's going to dig down deep? Not miss that first bag. Not miss that second bag. Steve Cheatham or Aaron Lamb? Let me know out there. What do you think, people? Aaron Lamb, first bag as he just scored 4 points to even this match up. Oh, and he kicked it off to the right. And Steve Cheatham with a nice bully bag and a move it out of the way. Puts himself completely in the driver's seat. Beautiful bag there Aaron Lambert. Steve Cheatham, I'm sorry. Right down the middle. Steve with a chance to win this ball game. He's okay with that. He's not mad. Now, what is Aaron going to do? Aaron's got to figure some magic out right here. Not taking much time. That's just a wash. It's going to remain. Hey, both guys with a chance to win the game. Neither one of them could finish. 20-20. Aaron, first bag, trying to put some pressure on Steve. Nice finish by Steve. Big bag here. Matthew Davis fixing to take on Trey Howard. Oh, he went to the big roll. I like it. I like a fast slide right here, right down the middle by Steve Cheatham. Oh, he just didn't hit it in the right place. Opened the door up for Andy right here, though. Oh, and it hung up. I think they're dead even. Steve just needs to lay up, and thank God he survived this round. Perfectly placed. And that's going to be a 6-6 wash. Steve survives. I'm going to just call it survive. He got lucky. I'm going to call it got lucky. He got lucky. First bag still going to belong in the paws of Aaron Blanks. Right down the middle. He's keeping the pressure on Steve right now. Just drips in. Look like a snake. I don't know if that's a on purpose block. I think it's an accident. But I tell you what, I still think it gives Steve the opportunity to step out, go around, not touch that bag, and mess with Aaron. And there it is. That's what I'm talking about. Steve should step out. Oh, and that is a bad bag by Steve Cheatham. Bad bag. You know, I call it like I said. He's still got an opportunity. I think Steve is in. He's had to push his bag up, push Steve's out of the way. This is what it gets like in the final. Oh, he pushed his up, and that's going to be a winner for Aaron Lamb. Aaron Lane, I'm sorry. Nice shooting, Steve Cheatham. Craig Irvin's moved on. He'll play the winner of Chase Lester and Xavier Williams. That'd be a good matchup right there, no matter who it is. And Steve, that's one bag Steve would like to have back, the one that hit right in front of the board. I can see Trey Howard facing up off against Matthew Davis on court 1. Trey, a good player. Gary Bearpaw on court 2. I can't think of the guy's name. He's one of the guys that throws a reverse cut, who I played in blind draw last night. He did not miss many bags. Get your tickets for Manchester, England. That's going to be in 2 weeks. Guaranteed to have fun with the ACO family in Manchester, England. There we go. Here we go. We're going to get a Bryce Jefferson on center court. Levi Hack. You better throw better than that, son. He heard me. That's what I thought. You hear me? You better throw better than that, bro. Russell Tabor's out of the main bracket, taking on Deb Smith. Tall order there for Deb Smith. Well, this is going to be a matchup. That's going to be a treat right here. I heard this kid is really, really good right here coming in. Yeah. What's his name? You got it? Levi Haddock. And this is a winner's bracket game, I assume? Yep. Oh, yeah. Bryce Jefferson and Levi Haddock. 2 young guys fixing to go at it. I've heard all about Levi today. And I know how good Bryce is. Levi. What kind of bags you throwing?
Big D Texans.
Big D Texans, huh?
They're a new bag. They're kind of like the Magic
Yeah?
in ACO or Agreed in TCO.
All right, man, just checking. Winner's bracket game right here, right? Good luck. And here we go. Just a minute. This is another down and back. I heard down into the room how good this kid is right here. So I can't wait to see him here on center court. Levi Haddock and Bryce Jefferson. What you throwing, Bryce? What you throwing? Ruthless bags, Bryce Jefferson. And we're underway with this. What's going to be a great matchup here on center court. Bryce Jefferson, who took down Matthew Ledbetter. First bag into Paul Bryce. Both guys right down the middle. And this might be a long game with a lot of bags in the hole. Bryce has an opportunity to pick up 2 here. Big push. And he got it. Nice bag, Bryce. There it is. It's going to be 2 points for Bryce Jefferson picking up. Nice block by Levi right there. And that, he got exactly what he wanted. Bryce kicked off. Bryce got 2 out now. Levi could not capitalize on that. He still got that bag he might get. Bryce makes it a little easier, moves it over. Oh, he's going to pick up 2. Levi first bag after picking up 2. He's up 6-2 on Bryce Jefferson. Nice bag there by Bryce. A lot of our new Texas players here in the house this weekend. Bryce step out and pick up a couple here. I like that back. I have no clue what happened. Like 6-2. Well, 10-8 Levi right there. I thought Bryce had picked up some points, but it goes the other way to Levi. Hey, I heard this kid just started about a year ago and has been throwing fire over here this weekend on ACO. Big game right here, too. Chance to get to the King Seat game. Barry Peppaw just took out Jacob Coleman 20-0. What should be a great game down there on court 10. Spencer Garner is trailing Tyler Goodwin 7-3. First bag by Levi, right down the center. He's keeping the pressure on Bryce. Good bag by Bryce. Both of them flat down the center. I like it. Bryce stepping out, bullying this bag. Not bad. Roll bag by Bryce right here. Oh, he just tried to push right through it. I have no clue. And Bryce is going to concede a point right there. 6-5, chicken. Looks like a smart move. Don't listen to me, Bryce Jefferson. Score now. Levi's up 8-3. Nice bags by Levi, taking advantage of the situation. Bryce finishes it up. Levi does what Levi does best, right down the middle. Oh, and this could be 5, and it is going to be 5. Does Bryce let one get away from him? Tulsa, Oklahoma, the Tulsa Major. Here in the Expo Center on the fairgrounds, right next to the water park. Venture, what's it called, Eric? You remember? The water park. Right there in the corner. Can't remember it. How about that announced voice by William Howe on the mic? And we do not own the rights to this music. We're okay with whatever plays. Good bag right there. Good finish. Bryce saunters on down to the other side of the board. When I say saunter, he was barely moving. Score is 15 to, hang on, 15-3. Levi Haddock over Bryce Jefferson, one of our fine junior players here in the ACO. Big round for Bryce right here as Matthew kicks one out of play. Nice crowd gathered around here center court. I think on the board or either go right through it for 2 points. And that, he's only going to give up one. He's all right with that. What do I know? I thought Bryce is always with the sideways hat. Nice bag. Bryce tried to go around the whole mess. He didn't like it. I think slick slide right in between those two gets you a point, Bryce. Oh, shoot, he said with a little exclamation point. Oh, and he couldn't take advantage of it. I believe it's going to be 6 on 5. Yep, team of Levi. First bag in the paw, Bryce Jefferson. Right down the middle, blocking the hole. This could be a good round for Bryce again. He just go in. Yep. Yep. It's going to be a good round for Bryce right there. It's like 4 points. He needed that. He was down 15-5. He's going to go to 15-9. Bryce first bag in the paw with the right hand. Down center. I think it's what he should have been playing all the way. Setter. Oops, and there's a crap. Nice finish by Bryce. Only give up 2, maybe. Not over yet. I think a little block bag here. And 2 points for Bryce Jefferson. His team. They will move on to play. If they win, the winner of Craig Irvin, Ashley Irvin, Xavier Williams. Deb is leaving. See you, Deb. Good to see you. Adam right down the middle. Bryce says, you got one, I can do one. Nice job, Bryce. Uh-oh. In the hole, Bryce. There it is. In the hole, going to pick up 4 points right here for Bryce. You just take the 2. And now 17-11. The doubles team of Michael Mann and Michael Mann. Sebastian Barger. Bryce Jefferson and Bryce Jefferson. I'm just kidding. This is singles. I'm just kidding. Doubles coming up. That's right. Nice bag by both guys. Bryce has cut the lead to 17-11 here. Levi kicks one off to the left. Big chance for Bryce to pick up two. Looks like he's going to. Levi right down the pipe. Only gives up two. It's 17-13 now, Bryce Jefferson. As Bryce has kicked in another gear. He's not walking any faster. But he has kicked into another gear. And when Finn watches his back, I'm going to tell you right now, I know. Both guys start out with a bag down the center. Bryce off to the left. His right, my left. Bryce, a little cut shot. We'll get this bag. A lot of practice in this young one. Big shot right here. Oh, and he got them all. What a shot, Eric. You see that? Nice shot. Double four-bagger. Here we go. Social. Filligan, whatever Finn called it. That's a good bag by Levi Haddock. What's up, Velvet? Hey, Tim, what's up, man? I'm just getting over here. Hey, New England, what's up, Nigel? Glad to have you back as Bryce kicks one off to the right. Love all you guys tuning in. Holler at me, man. I love it. Bryce, oh, and that's a bad bag by Levi as he leaves it short of the board. Bryce can go in guaranteeing himself one. So, oh, and he gets three. Levi kicks one to the corner. What's the score now? 16-17. Levi still got the lead, but it's cut down to 1 point. Thank you, Jeremy. I appreciate you pissing me off like that. No, I'm not okay. I like his get around bag by Bryce right here. Oh, and it got around off the board. Big round by Levi here. Nice bag. Clean everything up. Bryce got to go in to keep this game going. Oh, and Levi can finish it off. Oh, and he goes off the back and only going to pick up two. That is horrible. What a rush back there by Levi. Still picks up 2 points. 19-16. But, man, it's a bag he wish he had back. He only just slide in for the game. Nice block. Thank you, Jeremy. Once again, Jeremy, I keep looking over there and seeing that comment. I thought we were friends. Nice try to get around by Levi. Oh. Bryce Knight, dead center airmail by Bryce Jefferson. Levi goes up and over, and Bryce could steal this game from out from under Levi with another airmail. Goes up, but he takes Levi in. He had a chance to steal this game. Levi goes up and over Bryce's back. Bryce can still win this game. Oh, and he gets one. He's going to go 9 on 7, just like the last round. 19-18 now on Levi. Hope y'all enjoying this game as much as I am. This is a great game going on right here on center court. Tulsa, Oklahoma, the Tulsa Major. Phillip Barnett here. Absent is the loudmouth of the ACO Finn. Nice start by Bryce. This is a good game. That's what I heard about Levi. Somebody said you don't want to see him when he's hot. I've heard that story this morning. Bryce low get around bag right here. Put Levi on note. There it is right there. Levi, same bag, but he's coming from the opposite end of the board. And Bryce goes out the back, opens the door for Levi. And Levi leaves it short. It's only going to be 20 to 18. I thought he had the same bag shot right there. Where are you guys looking at? Bryce out of play a little bit. 20 to 18. Levi takes the lead. He's got one down right now. Good bag by Bryce. I think like Bryce needs to step out, try to bully that bag out front. Oh, and he pushed it in. This could be the game for Levi in the hole. He's going to take care of Bryce Jefferson. Put Bryce in the loser's bracket. Bryce, you ain't getting that bag, brother. I know you try. He knocked it off the board. What a game, though. That's a great game by two young guys throwing the bags in the hole. Bryce, Levi is going to move on. What's up, Harold? Glad to have you back on this afternoon. Let's see if I can give you some updates on the bracket, the main bracket anyway. Bryce Jefferson, Levi Haddock's going to move on. He's going to play the winner of Craig Irvin and Xavier Williams. So Xavier's up 14-5, and we got a Gary Bearpaw sighting. It's Gary Bearpaw. Oh, my gosh, this is going to be a rematch from Mobile, Alabama. Gary Bearpaw and Tyler Goodman. Hey, come here, Gary. Come here, Gary. Come here. You guys went 42 rounds in Mobile. What do you think, man? You don't want to go that long today, right? Huh? This is a winner's bracket game, man. Good luck to you, brother. You throwing the CBC? Somebody told me those bags feel like, oh, my gosh. You can fold those over like 3 times, man. Huh? Throwing the CBC, what the Phoenix, the CBC Phoenix. Tyler, what are you throwing? Let me see. TNT bags. There you go. The Tantrums. Hey, a rematch of Mobile, Alabama. 42 rounds, 21-20. Huh? I'll take Bear Paw. 10? 10. 10. Oh, you 10. We'll go with 10. This is going to be a great matchup, man. If you want to see a great matchup, put your cameras up. Put everything you up. Come on. If you're in the building, come over here to center court. You are in for a treat right here. The last time these two guys played, 42 rounds, 21-20. This is going to be the matchup of the day right here. And this is a winner's bracket game. The winner will move on to try to play for the king seat. Absolutely. What a game. Hey, Eric, this is the game that went 42 rounds in Mobile, Alabama, 21-20. I can't wait. And it woke me up, actually. The TNT Tantrums versus the CBC Phoenix. And I know Dylan Ledbetter's tuning in here, and he's going to be pulling for his man Bear Paw, and he makes the Phoenix. And here we go. We're fixing to get underway right here, and I am, look, if you can tell, I am excited about this. And the first bag's going to come out of the paw, Gary Bear Paw. There's going to be a lot of bags in the hole right here, folks. I said that for Dylan Ledbetter, folks. There's a little low blocker there by Tyler. Gary makes easy work of that. Oh, what a bag. He pushed that bag all the way up. And now, in the bag, first round, double wash, I guarantee you. Oh, and he kicks it off to the right, and Gary grabs 2 points. Look, go tell your friends about it. This is going to be the match for the ages. And I hope it goes as good as it did down in Mobile, Alabama. Gary, so far perfect. Amish is a perfect guy, too. Nice bag by both guys, all down the middle. Gary finished with the 3 bags so far. Amish trying to match him. Gary, 4-bagger. Amish. Oh, and he kicks another one off, and he goes down 4-0. And 2 times in a row. Amish is giving up 2. First bag out of the paw of Gary Bear Paw again. So far, perfect. 9 bags. 9 bags in the hole. Amish. A little try to block. I think that might be on purpose. Gary goes right behind him with a reblock. Dead center. Bear Paw up. Dead center. I love it, guys. Amish again. Oh, and he kicks off. Bear Paw a chance to pick up 3 here. Oh, and he doesn't finish. Amish chance to only give up 1 with 1 bag off. And he does it. Nice bag. Tyler Goodwin. I'm not going to call him Amish anymore. Tyler Goodwin. Nice bag there, Tyler. Give me some predictions here, folks. If you're tuning in, give me some predictions. This is going to be a great match as Gary takes an early 5-0 lead. I agree with you, Alan. I'm going to call him Barry Mills. I love that. Appreciate you giving me something to go on. As Gary's actually got 2 bags out of play. He goes up and over, and that bag is off. And this could be a big round for Tyler Goodwin. Big round. Oh, and he just lays up behind it, make Gary try to shoot another. And that's a good reblock by Gary. I didn't like the shot by Tyler. I think he should have pushed through. Oh, and he knocks 2 of them in. He's going to go on 10-3, pick up 7 points, and take the lead here. How many times did you ever see Gary Bear Paw give up 7? Brandon Lacewell, my win-loss is 1-11. Good. They have no other mic set up. Sorry about that. Could be a little slur going on here, too. Ooh, and that kicked off a little bit. Clean up right here by Gary Bear Paw. Didn't get them all. I'm a Tyler Goodwin fan. I'm also a Gary Bear Paw fan. So whoever wins this, I'm okay with. What a bag. What a finish there by Tyler Goodwin. Gary finishes for the 12-point wash like he makes it look easy. What's up, me? Man, what a great game we got here on center court. Here from Tulsa, Oklahoma, the Tulsa Major. Galen Wood predicting 21-18 Tyler. That's a bag out of play. Gary right down the center, moves it over just a little bit. Not a chaseable bag, I don't think. We'll see. Sometimes these guys playing on center court, these dudes are so good. Oh, and that's a bad bag by Goodwin chasing. And Gary's going to make him pay, and I think Goodwin needs to go right down the middle. Only give up 5 here and take his medicine. Because Gary's not going to give you a chance to get back in this round. Even though he did kick that off to the left a little bit. I did not. 0-2, my man. Gary up and over. Oh, and it just kicks off. But Gary's going to pick up 3 out of that round. 8-7. He's going to take the lead. And the last time I watched these two guys play, there was absolutely none of that nonsense. It was bag in the hole, bag in the hole, bag in the hole, bag in the hole. 8-7, Gary Bearpaw. First bag. Right down center. Both guys right down center. They make it look so easy. It's not that easy, folks. It's not that easy. It's Gary. See Gary. You know he's not going to chase it. Oh, it didn't move. Tyler's a little slidey, and over here on the left side could take the lead. He takes it down, double 12s. Score going to remain 8-7, Gary Bearpaw. Everybody enjoying this match out there? Let me know. Man, what a match we got going on here. Gary right down the center, as always. And this man, there's one man in this building that can really match him bag for bag, and it is Tyler Goodwin. There's a couple other, I don't know their names, but Tyler is such a good player. How about calling Mr. Machines there, Randy Holloway? Both guys. Another double 4-bagger. Social. Me and Eric. Double 4-bagger. Score remains 8-7, Gary Bearpaw. Gary first bag. Phoenix CBC right out of his hand. Right where he normally puts it. Right in the center of the board. Tyler right follows him right behind. And we've got into who's going to miss the next bag match. Exactly what this is. And Gary kicks one off and Tyler can take the lead here. And, my gosh, what happened to Bearpaw? He kicked 2 out of the lead, and Tyler's going to pick up 4 and go up 11-8. What the heck happened to Bearpaw on that round? He looked like me. Tyler, first bag. Next major is going to be the Manchester Major. Manchester, England. We are heading over there. Oh, and Gary's got another one that Tyler can get around, maybe bully a little bit. He's got that shot, and he does exactly what he wanted to do. Gary cleans everything up, leaves that one bag off to his left. Nice bag. And Gary chased, and that will get you in trouble. Chasing bags will get you in trouble. Oh, and Tyler leaves it short. Gary got a break. It only gives up 2. 13-8 now, Tyler Goodwin. There we go. Finger sign for Will Manzo over there. Who else is listening in? Let me know. These two guys are really good players. Either one of these guys could take down this whole field and win this thing. There we go. 2 apiece in the hole. I love watching people's eyes going, following these bags in the hole. There it is, 4-bagger for Tyler. And a 4-bagger for Gary. Again. Eric. There it is. A Finja. Score going to remain 13-8. Tyler Goodman up 5 points. What's up, Scott Mitchell? Elijah? We have this game that we did not get on center court in Mobile as Tyler kicks one out to the left. He's not going to chase it. I like the idea of don't chase that bag. It's not chaseable. Only try to give up 2. Oh, and now Gary's going to plow through all this. Oh my gosh. Did you see that bag, Eric? Am I not the only one that saw that? Oh, wow. Nice bag. Thought Gary had a chance to pick up 4 right here, and he may give up 1. Yes, sir. Tyler finishes off. Oh, and he got lucky with that and dripping in. 1 more point for Tyler Goodman. He's going to go up 14-8. Remember, this game went 42 rounds the last time we had this game in Mobile, Alabama. These 2 guys. See where we're at. I'm trying to find where we're at. Both guys down the center. Wow, this is kind of unbelievable when I give you this PPR as Tyler gives up 2. Tyler's throwing a 10-3-3, and Gary Bearpaw is actually under a 10 with a 9.88. It's recirculating here. Now Gary moved himself up to a 10, 10.31 for Tyler. We go into round 14. Score 14-10, Tyler Goodwin. I like all those stats. Look at Bearpaw step out. He's going to try to get 2 bags right here. And Tyler pins it up. Still think Gary can get it. That's a. Let me tell you something. This might go down to it's the least amount of points in a round for both of these guys. Oh, what a nasty shot by the Amish guy. And Gary pushes through. That's 2 great shots by both guys. Amish going to give up 2. 14-12 is the round. What a round. What 2 good shots right there. That was 2 great shots by both guys. I agree with you right there. Whoever said that. He never does that when he plays me. He never does that when he plays me either. So how about that? What's up, Donald? Nice to have you from Florida. Appreciate you tuning in here. Richard Jones, nice to have you, brother. Miss you this weekend. Is Gary trying to even this match up right here? As Tyler's got one off to the left. This game could be even with the bag right here. Oh, and he left it short. He gave almost a kind of a half a prayer. Oh, and that's going to be a 10-8. And we are at 14s. What's up, Chris Humphreys? It's 14-14. We got a game to 7. 2 great players, 2 guys that can win this championship today. 14-14. I hate it when work gets away. Gets away, Richard. Bearpaw, first bag. Right down Main Street. Amish throws up on purpose block there. Gary reblocks. Now let's see what happens here. I like the strategy by Amish. Try to change something up. Try to do something different. Gary's got one in the hole. Amish right in front of the hole. Oh, I don't know what that bag was. Surprise bag. I think he tried to drill through all of them. And that's, and he Amish got a break there because I thought that was dead center. Now the Amish, Tyler Goodwin, big push right here. There it is. Bullied his bag out of the way. And Amish may get one out of this mat right here with a bag off the back. Go figure. 1 point for Tyler Goodwin. Wow. 15-14 Tyler. Gary's got to go somewhere in the building to find his bag. Hello, Gary. You still here? Oh, okay, good to see you. 14-13 now. 15-14. Tyler Goodwin. I like that Gary had a little smile for me there. He knew I was talking about him. And Tyler, another front block, and this is on purpose. I think Tyler got tired of going back for bag. Gary tried to bully it a little bit. Tyler's going to try to bully Gary back. Right on top of him. I think Tyler likes this dirty game right here. And Gary, dead center block. What's Tyler going to do? Is he going up and over right here? I'd like it if he does. Oh, and he just moved both bags in front of the hole. Not a bad shot. Gary, clean up. Oh, and Gary goes off the back. And this dirty game has favored Tyler so far. And they're not going for 42 rounds today. They're trying to bury each other. Oh, and that goes off. So Tyler's got 6. Bear Paw's got 3. Bear Paw's got 7. 1 point for Gary Bear Paw. Damn, I'm impressed with my math in that round. How about that? 15 all. We got a game to 6, Eric. I knew this was going to be a classic, buddy. 15-6. Shout out to my girl Velvet. I'm going to give you some love. Oh, and Tyler's out. Gary, and Gary cannot take advantage. Is this the same Gary Bear Paw I've been watching for these last 3 years? I'm not saying that bag's out of play for Gary, but it's unusual for him not to go straight down the middle. And he's got another one over to the left. Big push here by Tyler Goodwin. Oh, and I think he's okay with that. Gary's got one down. Oh, and that's another one off to the left. Shaking his head. Slick side right here. Big push by Gary. Not Gary. Tyler Goodwin. Oh, and he doesn't get it. And Gary's going to pick up 2 points. Yeah. We need to finish this match, and I got to go play. But I ain't going anywhere until this match is over. (17-15), Gary Bear Paw. Ted Center. Gary doesn't like to dirty that game up like Tyler's trying to do. We're in round 18. 9.61 for Gary Bear Paw. 9.5 for Tyler Goodwin. And that Tyler is very happy dirtying that up. Gary's got one down again. Tyler doesn't. I'll take that back. Looks like Tyler does. Oh, what a push. He jams everything up right there. Both guys have one down. I don't think nothing's going to happen here. I don't blame you, Tyler. I go take a look at that, too. You got them all bunched up, don't you, Gary? You don't like that dirty game a whole lot, do you, Gary? I didn't think so. What do you think he's going to do? Yeah, I think they're bunched up too much to go in. How about Gary Bearpaw stepping over here and talking to me? I have no clue what happened. I think Tyler Goodman grabbed 1 point out of that. 9 on 8, absolutely. What a game. What a game. 17-16, Gary Bearpaw up 1 point on Tyler Goodman, who's trying to dirty everything up. What a game, folks. I appreciate you tuning in. And that's an attempted block that went awry. Gary goes right down the center, as usual. And Tyler throws a little short blocker. And Gary doesn't mess with that blocker that time. He just goes right through it. And Tyler can only hope that Gary can kick one off either way. This could be 2. And it's 17. (19-16), Gary Bearpaw takes the lead. What's up, Doug Parker, Bill Borgens, and Royal? What's up, my men? How y'all doing today? How about the job Whitney Garner, William Boom Howe doing running this tournament today? They're doing an awesome job. Gary Bearpaw first bag. Hangs up on the back, gettable bag. He's up 19. Oh, and Tyler kicks one off to the left. And this could be Gary Bearpaw's finish right here. I don't think Tyler's getting that one on the left. I could be wrong. These guys surprise the heck out of me all the time. Gary's bag falls like I thought it might. Oh, and that chance to win the game just went away. Gary knows it. He looked over toward me, and he knows it. Oh, and yeah, he can kick Tyler's bag out again. I think it's like side, like you're trying to chase that bag on the left. Beautiful bag. Beautiful bag. Put Amish in a pinch right there. He's got to clean up everything that's sitting on the right of the hole right here. I don't know who turned Winder back on, Royal. I promise you I'm tired of it. How in the hell did he pick up 2 points right there? How in the hell did he pick up 2 points right there? And I hate to say that, but Amish with a great shot. I'll take that back. It was a wash. He saved the game with that shot. My gosh, what a shot. Keep the game going. Oh, I thought all those bags went. I apologize. Dude, if y'all tuning in watching this game, what a great game we got. They got a look from Stacy Van Gilder over there like, what in the heck did just happen? As we're in round 22 right now. Both guys throwing around a 9 something. As Amish got another one he's going to have to chase. And he moved it over. What a shot. And Gary steps out. He's going to chase his too. He'll take that. Not a bad back. Amish can clean everything up, kick Gary's bag up, and hopefully to pick up 2 here. This is sick, man. This guy's making shot after shot to keep his game going. Clean up on aisle 4 by Gary Bearpaw. Tyler must make this shot. But make sure he gets a double 4-bagger. Oh, and that's going to be it. And Gary Bearpaw's going to take down Tyler Goodman. What a match, though. That was a great match. That was a good one. Now, Gary's going to move on, but Tyler's not out. That was a winner's bracket game. I'm going to have to step away and go play for a minute, and I'll be right back here shortly. How about that, Eric? Good? Huh? Water. I got a beaker. A water. My beaker's no good. You got another headset we can put Hal on?
That's hot.
This one?
It's hot right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I can do that.
You want to pick another one up and get Hal? Like you have to get a chair right here. All right, we're back here, Tulsa, Oklahoma. Phillip Barnett minus the loudmouth of the ACO, Finn, for a center court matchup between the former king of cornhole, Craig Irvin, and Sebastian Barger. We all know he's one of the best players here in the ACO. Then they're down in back station, and they're ready to roll right now. They're fixing to kick it off. Craig Irvin wearing that beautiful purple jersey, and Sebastian Barger wearing his pro jersey, Corny 40. Gary Bearpaw's partner. Craig right down the middle with the first bag. He didn't waste any time. Picked that bag up. Sebastian goes past the hole. And I think Craig would try to get Sebastian playing at his pace, which is very fast. Both guys down the center. Craig could finish up for a couple points. Four-bagger to start the round. That's always nice to finish four-bagger, rough start the round. Sebastian off 2. 2-0. Craig Irvin, former king of cornhole, season 17. Oh, and he put it in wrong. He gave it 4, but it's actually only 2. I'm sure Craig would take the 4 if you wanted to give it to him. Not a good day on the boards for myself, by the way. What's up, John Gilmore? Velvet Bledsoe. And I don't need any water now. Craig, that's a beautiful front blocker right there by Craig. And how about that get around? Didn't quite get in the hole. He's okay with it. Nice block. Clean up on aisle 2 by Sebastian Barger. Craig goes in. Sebastian could even this matchup with a bag down the center. Oh, and he goes off to the left. And the bricks aren't safe when he does that. What's up, Mike Johnson? 2-0 remains the score here. Craig Irvin, king of cornhole. Former king of cornhole. Let's do that. Craig first bag right down Main Street. Sebastian follows him in. And I can't call this bag for bag, as they can throw a lot of bags, and this could be just a matchup like Gary Bearpaw and Tyler Goodwin. Craig finishes his 4-bagger off. Let's see if Sebastian can. Yes, sir. Double 4-bagger. Anybody want? There we go. Craig still with first bag here. What's up, Harold? I have no control over anything other than this microphone I got, Harold. Sorry. I can keep you informed of the score. Right now it's 2-0 Craig Irvin, and Sebastian's got a bag out of play. Craig with a chance to go to 4-0. How about that? And Craig's throwing really well right now. This is an elimination game, though, I believe. Oh, and Craig with a chance. Doesn't make it happen. CBC bag right down the center to the right. And that's going to be a push. And I'm thinking this is a elimination bracket. I'm going to go check to double check and make sure. As little Elijah goes, let's go, little fro. You know, I call him the phrase little fro, and when they make T-shirts, I want royalties. I don't know why they hadn't made them yet. Oh, Craig just follows right there. That's that magnet bag we always talk about. Let's play horse. And I'm going to the bracket. And I'm going to tell you if this is where this batch stands in the order. And that's going to be a 10-point wash for each. It's Gary Bearpaw. I know won that last game, and could be possibly in the king's seat. And he is. He's waiting on this loser's bracket. And this is going to be an elimination. And this bracket's way behind over here. All right. So the winner of this game will take on Martina Belt, who's moved on, beating her son, Bryce Jefferson, by the score of 21-15. Going to be a nice finish for Martina, no matter where she finishes. And we are all the way down to 7th place. This could be a 5th place game. Double 4-bagger. Sebastian's doesn't count because it's still sticking up. I bet he wouldn't go for that. Score going to remain 2-0. And we're rolling. These guys are throwing bags in the hole, man. Don't forget the upcoming events we still have. Manchester, England, may be a little too late to get on that one. Sebastian throws another one out of play to the left. Manchester, England, Shreveport, Peoria is sold out. So if you want to go to the other majors, you need to start getting tickets now. We're in Grand Prairie, Texas. We're in Florida, which is Winter Haven, Florida. Better get your tickets now because these events are selling out quick. Shreveport. Did I say Shreveport already? Craig kicks somebody over there. We're going to have another 10-point war. Oh, and that goes off the back. That's going to be 3 for Craig, which could have been a big round for Craig. 10-7. That's going to take him up to 5-0 on Sebastian Barger. Watch out for the poles. Watch out for the bricks. We have all these majors coming up. If you don't sign up early, you could get left out because these things are selling out. I know Peoria, Illinois is already sold out. I plan on going, and I'm not going to be able to go. I didn't get my tickets. So you still have Shreveport. Mobile, Alabama is another one I remember. North Dakota or South Dakota, which one is it? Y'all help me out. I don't have the list in front of me. But you better get the point I'm trying to make is you better get your tickets because you could get left out. A couple doubles teams here in Tulsa couldn't get in because they didn't get in early, tried to get in late. Too late. Little Fro out of Paragould, Arkansas. Craig Irvin out of the home of Lambert's. If anybody's been to Lambert's, they know what I'm talking about. Dylan Ledbetter picking Little Fro. As Craig throws a little front blocker, it makes Little Fro kick off to the left. Craig gonna make him pay. The Black Hills of South Dakota, that's it. Craig could pick up 2 with a finish here, and he does. At least 2. There it is. 9-0. Craig Irvin, former king of cornhole, right here on center court, takes the lead. Craig right down Main Street again. What is the score? I'm going to have to give you the score because nobody's here to adjust it. Sorry, Zach Rush. Score is 9-0 Craig Irvin right now. I'll try to keep you informed each round. We're happy to have a live stream up. Oh, and that bag hangs up on the back. Let's call that the back left corner. That's what I always try to say. If you can find a corner of the hole, oh, there it goes. Sebastian finishes up. Score is going to remain 9-0 Craig Irvin. So Gary Bearpaw sits in the king seat, main bracket. Nice bag right down the center. Both men. Yes, sir. Anything for you, Zach Rush. Dead center for both men. So who's going to the next majors? Y'all let me know out there. Let me know where you're going. Want to hear it. Who you think's going to win this game? Want to hear it. 2 points there for Sebastian. Very nice bag. So that score is going to go to 9-2 as he finally gets off that goose egg. Right down the center by Sebastian. And Craig told me just a minute ago he's getting his game back. He's starting to do everything. What's up, Andrea? Isaac Hurt. What's up, my young man? That's a block. I like that bag by Craig. Leave that back bag in place. Oh, and he hits the front. I think Greg just slides in instead of go for the big bomber for 4 right here. See what he does. Oh, he goes for the big bomber for 4 and he gets 2. He's lucky to get 2 right there. But he's going to go up 11-2. Sorry about the score, folks. I know I'm getting texts and messages from all over. I'm looking for my man, the odds, who's supposed to fix that. I will just keep calling it out. It's 11-2 right now. Craig Irvin, I know you can't see it. Little glitch there. My bad. How's it? Sebastian got another one. 2 out of play right there. He's going to give up 4 points. It's going to go to 15-2. Craig Irvin is rolling in this match right here, and this is an elimination match right here. Winner of this moves on. The loser goes home or wherever they want to go. Craig playing really well this weekend without his better half. There's another one in the back corner for Sebastian Barger. Probably just hanging on for a minute. I like that bag. We do not own the rights to this music, but I do like this song. Oh, and that bag's hanging on for dear life. And Sebastian tried to throw it hard, try to get it. Oh, a nice bag. Is he going to shoot the airman? Oh, he got it to go. CBC Bags trying to hang on. Goes down. It's going to be 12-12 wash. 15-2 is going to remain the score. Tulsa, Oklahoma Major. You've got the festivals after the season. Punta Gorda, man. If you've never been down, I went down there last year. Had a blast. I went with Russell Tapers. Hope we get to go again. It was a great place. So I got my man working on the score all of a sudden. Remains 15. Huh? Oh, that's okay, buddy. You go play a game. I was telling the score every round. So my man's going to fix the scoreboard for us. 12-12 wash. How about that? Both guys throwing all bags in the hole. Now we should be good. Golden on the score, right? Yep. Looks good to me, Eric. The man knows what he's doing. He's got game. He's a hell of a pitcher, too. Did you win? Oh. Welcome to the world of the losers. We'll sit over here in Loser's Alley, all right? I do, too. Boogie in the house. What's up, Boogie? Nice airmail by Craig. I hate guys that can throw those get-around bags. Craig up and over again. Oh, and now he gave us Sebastian an opportunity with that get-around again. And there it is, dead center. Craig going up one more time. Promise you he is. He loves that airmail. He's sitting 9 on. Oh, and he's going to get a point because Sebastian hit the front again. Watch the bricks in the building. Craig picks up another one to go up 16 to 2. Man, what a score. And he's got another one out of play. Big bag for Craig right here. Dead center. Craig trying to grab a couple more points, put himself closer to that 21 mark. Oh, and he follows. I swear, how many times that happened? If I had $1 for every time I did that, I'd be a rich man. I'd be sitting on the beach in Punta Gorda right now. The score is going to remain 16-2. Craig Irvin in the driver's seat. Craig still with first bag. Like a little front blocker there. Sebastian partners with Gary Bearpaw. Still got doubles to go. Nice bag. Nice cleanup there by Craig. Craig, former partner of Russell Tapers. Playing the last couple of years with Tyler Amos. Several doubles wins. Down the center for Sebastian. Big finish for Craig. Another 12. Oh, and that goes out of play a little bit, and that's 2 more for Craig. He's going to go up 18-2, and it's going to be a high mountain for Sebastian Barger to climb. Not insurmountable. We've seen many on center court come back from this lead. Dead center put the pressure on Sebastian. I don't know if Sebastian feels any pressure when you're a college kid and, you know, do your own thing, man. There's no pressure on you. Off to the left just a little bit. A gettable bag. Oh, and Craig tried to get around it. Slid right by the hole. Nice cleanup. Oh, this is going to be an airmail right here, I promise you. And he made a liar out of me. Thanks for making a liar out of me, Mr. Irvin. Sebastian going to pick up 2. You made a liar out of me, man. He doesn't acknowledge that. Mr. Johnson, I guess you're Sebastian's pawpaw. Well, right now he's got a mountain to climb. He's down 18-4 to a former world champion, Craig Irvin. Nice bag by Craig. I'm interested to see if he's going to chase that bag sitting over in the left corner. He has that shot. If I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it twice right here, starting with this bag. Nope. Twice he's made a liar out of me. And Sebastian puts a little closer. No, he doesn't. He's just going to give up 2 again. What in the world? He's laying up twice. And I will have a talk with him about this after it's over. Is that's going to go up 16-6 now. Sebastian chipping away, 2 points at a time. When you have two great players, 2 points, 2 points, 2 points is really hard to get. You take every one of them. You people that know that, that play, know that. I like that front block there by Craig. No worries for Sebastian, though. Oh, and Craig tries to clean it up and kicks off to the left. Not good. Yeah, we fixed that score just for you, Jeremy Hankins. Oh, and Sebastian with a chance to grab it, cutting that lead again. Kicks off with the magnet bag. Craig goes back over there with another magnet bag, and it's now 16-8. He's cut the lead where it's down to 8 points. (16-8) now. Craig Irvin in the lead. He did chase Puckett. Oh, and now he's got one dead in the left of the hole. It's completely out of play. Craig needs the right to ship here. Last few rounds, he's thrown one out of play. There's two down the center. See William Howell over there. Had a good weekend himself. And Craig can move this to 18-8. And he does. Beautiful bag right down the center. Missed the tater. Sebastian. Craig's laughing about it. Sebastian with no emotion whatsoever. 18-8. Craig Irvin, former king of cornhole. Right here on center court, Tulsa, Oklahoma. Glad to have you watching along here. I wish I had both these guys game. They're both really good down the center. Gustos out of the hand of Craig Irvin. CBC out of the hands of Sebastian Barger. (20-8). I apologize. You're right. 20-8. Thank you, Patrick. And and Sebastian staves off a four-bagger. Keep this game going. My friend Derek Arnold Williams in the house over there. Russell Tapers, the OG of cornhole, sitting over right across from me. Bryce Jefferson with his hat cocked, I don't know which way. Gusto fortitudes for Craig Jordan's telling me. Jay Boogie. And this is a job. Craig should step out, bully this one out of the way, try to get the win here. He moved it a little bit, but that's a bag Sebastian with his left to right can get. Bingo. And watched it enough to know. Played against him enough to know. Oh, and that hangs up a little bit. Might go if Sebastian hits it. It does, and it's going to be a 12-point social for everybody. There you go. Can't get nobody socialing me. I'm going to have to get Eric to social me. He's busy. Both men down the center. Oh, and now Craig can finish this game off. That's going to be a hard bag for Sebastian to get, especially if Craig can bump it just a hair. And he does. Hard bag to get right here for Sebastian. Thinks about it. And there he goes off the board. Craig only needs to just throw this bag on the board, and his game's going to be over. Goes on and puts it where Sebastian can't move it. And there you go. Craig Irvin moving on. Sebastian Barger eliminated Main bracket, Tulsa, Oklahoma. Watch the walls and everything, Sebastian. Appreciate all y'all tuning in here. Good shooting, Craig. I got to get Craig over. Craig. Got a question real quick, because I can do this because we're not formal this weekend. You had two bags. You had one hanging that way and one hanging that way, and you didn't shoot it. What's up? That is not the Craig Irvin that I know, dude.
But when you got that big a lead, 2's better than 5.
Okay, you didn't want to let him get back in the game. Hey, look, you made a liar out of me because I said Craig's going after both of these bags, and guess what? You just laid up.
Bag switch. You know, I've been throwing carpet the whole time, but that's the first game I'm throwing fast bags since last
All right, we got Martina now. Good luck, man. That's a handful right there. Craig Irvin versus Martina Belt. Everybody said he didn't want to give up 5. Look, I'm formal over here. I'm talking to everybody today. I may walk around the crowd and talk to people. You never know. Martina, nice player out of Clarksville, Tennessee. Craig Irvin out of Sykeston, Missouri, home of Lamberts. Throw your rolls, baby. Know your roll and throw your rolls. So, Martina knocked her son off 21-15 to move on to this round. As he's sitting over there pulling for his mama. She's throwing the Luckies, hybrids. Anybody wants to know? There you go. Nice airmail. They're in there down and backstage. Here we go. Boom. Boom Howell in the house. They're still down and back. Like I said, make sure you get all your tickets for the upcoming majors, man. If you don't get tickets, you could be left out because they are selling out left and right. We're lucky enough to have a few players be able to walk up here in Tulsa, but I guarantee you, next year, if we're still here in the same place, it's going to be very hard to get a ticket. No, you're okay. We got all kind of stuff, good stuff. We're headed over to Europe for the first time. The Europe Major coming up here in a couple weeks. And we're ready to get underway. Craig Irvin versus Martina Belt out of Clarksville. How the hell did that happen? Look good banner there. Martina stole Craig's beer. Craig Irvin should be the higher seat. First bag right down Main Street, dead center. Of course. And Martina, she can put them in the hole too. I like Craig trying to slow her down a little bit, taking his time. And there's one out of play right there. What's up, David Riley? You're exactly right. She is one tough cookie. And let's see if he goes after that. I just got on him about not shooting one a minute ago. Oh, Martina went after. That's a chasing bag. It's going to cost her points. I can't believe it. And he knows I'm talking about him over here because I see the smile on his face. As Martina goes in and he gets 2. I know he's laughing. I know you're laughing at me, man. Y'all heard me just ask him why he didn't go after it. You taking her for 21-17. I'm going with Craig, 21-8 in this match. How about that? Charlie Case, what's up, man? I wish you were here. Tulsa, Oklahoma. You like it here, man. Lots of lucky bag throwers in the house. I had to play one Steve Smith earlier. And that's an on-purpose block by Craig Irvin. That's what I like. Oh, and she went trying to go through it, kicked off to the left. Another front block. Craig is playing a mind game with Martina right now. Beautiful bag. Go right through it. Craig right down the center. Oh, and she hit the front of the board, and this could be a big round for Craig Irvin because that bag is going to block her out. Oh, and he opened it up. Martina, shoot it for the wash, man. Come on. That's the reason I'm sitting over here not playing, because I gamble way too much. I love it. She went up, oh, and missed it, gave up 5 points, and that's going to go to 7-0. Craig Irvin. Seven to nothing, Craig Irvin. He's built early lead. He built the early lead on Sebastian last time. Was hung on. Sebastian made a little run toward the middle. Couldn't quite finish off. This is an elimination game, because that's what we're going to have for a little while. It's Gary Bearpaw. Everybody's trying to get back to Gary Bearpaw. Nice bag right there. I like that bag by Martina. Another one hanging. He knows I'm gonna make him shoot this bag before it's over. Good bag. No, and he didn't have to shoot that time because it just fell. Good bag by Martina down the center. A lot of purple here on center court. If you don't know, if you just tuned in the first time, those are jerseys that are won for winning a major. Nice double four-bagger by both people. Score is going to remain 7-0. Craig Irvin. Where we tuning in from? If y'all don't mind telling me today, I'd love it. Craig Irvin, first bag. Center court starting to fill up because we know we're going to get down to the winner, the finals of the singles here shortly, as we're rock and rolling in this bracket. Let me go see if I can get it back up. That's a good bag there by Martina. Oh, and another one that just slides off the back. All right, Gary Bearpaw is sitting in the king seat. Xavier Williams and Levi Haddock. Levi Haddock's a name you hadn't heard a whole lot in the ACO. This kid can throw, though. He's sitting waiting. He's waiting a couple games out. As the winner of this game will take on the Amish guy, Tyler Goodwin, who had a battle here on center court with Gary Bearpaw earlier. Got on the losing end. Last time those guys played somewhere in Mobile, Alabama, went 42 rounds. Didn't quite go that way today, but it was a little closer than that. My little man is bringing me a cold beer. Oh, and Craig's got one out of play. Going to give Martina a chance to score right here. Craig got one up front. Oh, and Martina going to lay him off the hook. What's that? Oh, and Craig did not take advantage of it. On the boards, 2 for Martina. Let's see what she does. I'm just laying this one up, taking the 2 points. It's 10-0. Oh, and I don't understand that bag. Is Craig going to grab a penny out of that and go to 11-0, 8-on-7 round? I can't figure that one out, but who am I to hell try to figure stuff out? Craig right down the middle. Martina follows him. Craig trying to keep the pressure on. I thought he might try to throw another block right there. Martina kicks one off to the left. Greg with the opportunity to pick up a couple more, at least. In the hole, we'll seal that deal. There it is, and he's got at least two. That's what he gets. Martina, a very, very good thrower. Very good pitcher here in the ACO. It's going to go to 13-0. Craig Irvin, though, former king of cornhole. That dude is tough, man. Do not count that guy out from coming back-to-back in the Worlds. Not back-to-back, I'm sorry. What's up, Dennis Lee Stanford, David Stokes, Justin Doberson tuning in. Stanford, you sending them cars out, ain't you? Miss Martinez got another one. She's talking to somebody on that carpet. Don't know who it is. Could be a little hole and nice break, she says. Thank you, Craig Irvin. She's stepping out. May try to get that bag on the left. Moved it, but not enough to get it. Craig didn't go for the airmail again, but he's going to give up 2 points as Martina gets off that egg. Craig, he won't look over here because he knows I tell him he should have shot that shot. He had to open. He had another drag right there. Didn't take it. Are you okay? You keep on. I got you. I got you. Who is? Oh, that's the same one? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Eric's basketball team in the semifinals. Let him do his thing over there. Hey, but Greg better not let up for the gas on this lady. This lady will beat your brains in. Wow, what a bad break. That bag was so good it flipped over the hole and it's sitting on the back on the slick side. What in the world is that? Are you kidding me? I know one person is glad to see it, and that's Martina Belt. It's just she does exactly what I thought she'd do, go right down the center. That's a good cleanup right there to save some points. Martina can get another one. Cut this lead down. There it is, 13-3 now. Oh, and that's 3 points. I didn't realize Craig got another bag. So it's going to be 13-5. But I'm telling you, I think Craig's relaxing because he's playing Martina Bell. You better not relax. I saw this woman one time go several rounds without missing a bag. Let's see people making their way out of the arena. The Cheathams are out. See you later. It's a way to keep the pressure on right there, Martina. What's up, AP Pitts? Jason Lyons, glad to have y'all tuning in. My girl, Velvet Bledsoe. Is they're throwing bags in the hole. Now Martina trying to keep the pressure on a little bit. Oh, and she grabs 2 more. Last bag blues by Craig Irvin. She's going to go 13-7. She got that hat turned around backwards, man. Who won doubles? That's a good question. I'm not 100% sure, but I'll take a look here in a minute. I don't think doubles has played yet. Could be wrong. See Gary Bearpaw warming up with Tommy Hewitt over there. Craig's got another one. He's going to let Martinez try to climb back in another 2 points. There it is, dead center. Oh, and Craig's, she could pick up 4 right here. Got that lead down to 13-11, at least 4. And I like that bag right there. She's got at least 4. Craig tries to go through it, still gives up 4. 13-11. Doubles has not started. I thought so. Thank you, Mr. Puckett, who's playing with his wife, Megan, here in Tulsa. I know the tears have started because I've already been eliminated. Good job, Philip. And Martina, that's what I'm telling you. Last time I played her, Murray, Kentucky, she caught fire and didn't miss a bag for several rounds. After I had a pretty decent lead. Now, I just jinxed her, I guess I did. And Craig needs to rewrite the ship because he's giving up a bunch of points in a row right here, like 11. He was up 13-0. Big bag for Martina here. There it is. Craig, big bag for Craig to try to pick up 2. Dead center. 15-11 now, Craig Irvin. Former King of Cornhole, season 8-17. Season 16, Gary Ferguson. We're in season 19 right now. Jeremiah Ellis took the field down last year, and that's a bag out of play. Martinez say thank you very much. Yep, that's what I'm saying. She's going to grab 2 here. I'm going to go ahead and predict it. She may grab 4 here. I'm going to go ahead and predict it. I like to read an egg. Go ahead, Finn. You could knock me down for that. Big bag for Martina. Martina could make this a 15-15 game if she could finish up game to 6. There it is. Craig's going to give it an opportunity to do that. Oh, and she doesn't do it. It's going to be 15-13. That might be a bag. She wish she had bag later. 15-13. Craig Irvin in the lead. I'm going to have to get my jacket before this next game starts. It's cold in here. First bag in the paw of Martina Bell. The lucky bags. The hybrids. Good crowd forming over here because they know this singles championship is starting to wind down. I know all the women want to see Martina move on. What's up, Donnie Long? That's a name I miss. Really out here playing? Oh, what a bad break. What the heck was that? It might fall back in. Not this time. And that's not a bad Craig would want. Huh. Interesting choice of shots right here for Craig. Think he's just slide in and keep the score the same. 10-10 wash. Score's going to make 15-13. Craig Irvin. What's up, Robbie Burton? 15-13. Craig Irvin leads. Martina Bell, first bag. She scored the last 2 points. There it is, right down the center. Craig follows. Not quite in, but on layaway. And Craig is going to have an opportunity to score right here. That's a bag I don't think Martina can get. There it is. At least two. Oh, that would hit the front of the board. That's a bad break for Martina. He's got a chance to pick up 4 right now. Oh, and it hangs up on the back, and he smiles about it. Now that's a bag I'm think he might should go after, depending on what Martina does here. She does what she normally does, goes in. Let's see. What do you think? Is he going to go after this one? Nice bag, pick up 2. And he is very conservative today, unlike normal. He's normal, very aggressive. Winner of this will take on the Amish guy here on center court, Tyler Goodwin, one of my favorite players. Both people go in. What's up, David Jones? All of them double 4-baggers. I see it coming. Martinez just got to finish. And there it is, double 4-bagger. I don't even have anything to toast with. This little midget guy couldn't get me one. The score is going to remain 17-13. Closer game than I thought it would be. No, and Craig starts out with a bag out of play, and this is a big opportunity for Martina. There he goes, first bag. He cut this lead down to 2 points. Once you get in this area, any big mistake could cost you the game. There it is. Martina's throwing really well. And I'm going to try to get a PPR for both of these, and I'm sure it's pretty daggum high. How about both of them throwing around a 9? Craig throwing a 9.93 and Martina throwing a 9.67. Going to change a little bit here this round. There it is, 2 points for Martina Bell. If he'll be proud of me, I'm getting all these stats while we're broadcasting. Martina first bag, big bag. And she throws it where she's been throwing most of them, in the hole. Again. Again. Both of them. It's hard to call, just bags down the middle, bags down the middle, bags down the middle. Another one. Another 4-bagger by Martina. She looks over me and goes, oh, I don't think that was going in. And Craig finishes up, still going to keep that 2-point lead, 17-15. As we're going to go into round 18. Round 18. Now, Craig's moved over to 10.06. Martina right touching the nose over the 10 at 9.94. Very good throwing by both players here. As Martina is not letting Craig Irvin relax. She says she don't care if he used to be the king of cornhole. I'm going to throw some bags in the hole and hope I beat you. Craig finishes with the four-bagger. Puts the pressure on Martina. No pressure right there. Sorry, Craig's got one more. Finish three-bagger. I knew he was going to finish the four-bagger. That's it. Both of them with a four-bagger. Neither one of them wanted to lose this game. It's going to stay 17-15. Martina right down the center again. And Craig kicks one off. Now, this is Martina's opportunity to tie this match up, make it a 4-point game. Oh, and she's off just a little bit. But that's not a bag. That's a bag that she might can get. Craig tried to move it. No luck. Martina, regular bag right here, can get that one. Oh, and she flipped over the back. Not that bad. It could have been worse. It could have went off. Now she can clean up and hope to get a wash out of this. There it is. Craig must go in. Keep this game him up by 2. There it is. 17-15 remains the score. We do not own the rights to this music. Supposed to say I was getting into a little George Strait there. Martina is throwing really, really well. And they're both over a 10 now. 10.16. I like the block there by Craig. And the reblock by Martina now. Let's see. Craig, he hadn't shot any air else because you. Oh, and that's why. A little short. I think right behind it, Martina. Oh, she went for the big push. And she's got them both in position where she can get those. Maybe even take the lead in this game. And Craig tried to go for the block. Slick side. She's throwing on the sticky. Oh, and she got one to go. She's going to grab a point, maybe. Craig can grab a point right here with a big push. He's got one sitting in position. Oh, and it's going to give Martina 1 point, and it's going to go 17-16. And this is where the nerves could kick in on center court. And the PPRs go down on that one. Yeah, McKenna Blue. Thank you very much, Heather. You're right. Exactly right. She won the Knoxville Major. How did I forget that? That girl's a killer. I can tell you how I can forget. I'm getting old. Vincent Turner said, let's go, Craig Irvin. Craig Irvin has worn that crown and, continued on to be an ambassador for the ACO. And we're glad to have him here. Oh, and that lighter flipped over. Got that bag to go. She breathed a sigh of relief when it fell back. Craig going to pick up at least 2 here. She must go in the hole. She does. He's got one more bag to finish it off. There it is. 2 points. 19-16 now. Much closer game than I expected, though. But Craig, Martina is throwing some fire here. Brandon Earl, Sean Priest, DJ's tuning in. I like the bag right there, right dead center and hole, little block. Hope to get a kick bag from Martina, who just goes right through it. Very nicely done. 19-16. Martina is not out of this thing yet. And that's the bag twice he's hit the front of the board. And Craig, if he can get a push here, he could close this game out. But it has not been easy for him. Got one of them to go. The one he threw. Hey, Craig can finish this game out with a bag in the hole right here. As Martina been left corner. Oh, and he doesn't do it. Left Martina the opportunity. If I'm Martina, I'd come take a look at it. The backside's pretty much open. She got to shoot it dead center. Oh, and just missed it. Good game, though, Martina. Good finish. All right, I'm going to take a break. I'm going to go to the restroom, grab me a beer, and I'll be right back. They're going to be taking down the back. It's going to be Tyler Goodwin, Craig Irvin next. Craig's going to stay up here until he gets eliminated or keeps moving on. All right, Philip Barnett back here in Tulsa, Oklahoma for the Tulsa, Oklahoma Major right here in the Expo Center. And I am joined now by the man, the smoothest voice from California, the left coast man, William Boom Howe, man. Y'all been running this tournament smooth. It's been rolling good. And you've been playing good. I see you almost put it on my butt last night too. But by the way, now we got a heavyweight matchup right here with Craig Irvin and Tyler Goodwin.
I can only wish that I was up there right now. One day I'll be there right there with you, Phil. Mississippi Ninja right here joining next to me. It's an honor to be here in Tulsa. Controlling the music, controlling the courts, just controlling the sound, really.
Man, you've been controlling everything. You know that?
I mean, not me, us, right?
You're the controller. No, I'm just over here sitting there running my mouth as
Hey.
I always do, you know?
We're just hanging out. We're just all clicking. Really is what it's about in the ACO is just people feeding off of each other and having a great time.
Absolutely.
I mean, just throwing bags. And even if you're off, if you're off the court, it's really an amazing experience
man,
here,
look
right?
At here. Look at all the people, man, that you know has been around here. Did you see that rollback by Tyler Goodwin? And Craig tried to do the same thing. But I'm going to tell you what, this is a heavyweight matchup right here. I'm going to tell you right now, former king of cornhole. And this guy right here is making a name for himself all over the country. He's out of Alabama. He is one hell of a player. I'm not going to lie to you. This guy's good.
What is Amish throwing tonight, Phil?
He's throwing TNT bags tonight.
Oh, my.
Craig Irvin's throwing the Gustos. And we're underway, fixing to be underway. I gotta ask him when he gets done what he's listening to. You know, that's my favorite thing now to find out. I found out Megan Puckett. Listen, what would you think Megan Puckett listens to?
She probably listens to Metallica.
You know what?
What?
She listens to rap, man.
No, really?
I almost fell out of my chair, man. Come on.
Oh, my goodness.
As both guys start down the center, as always, and Amish has got all the shots.
That's a fast side blocker right there.
They're still down and back. I saw that.
But that's a fast side blocker. That's tricky. Especially on these boards. I mean, these are a little bit stickier because of the carpets, but still, I mean, there's a vent up here. There's air conditioning coming down. That board down here, the opposite side where they are right now, is really sticky. But hey, fast side down blocker is really an incredible shot.
Yeah, absolutely. I can't throw it. Can you?
Luckily, I could. Maybe once out of 50 throws,
That's okay. You can go ahead and say that, man. Go ahead.
I'm just trying to – I'm correcting myself there. We're not on the wrestling scene right now.
No, sir. That's okay. We're good. Like I said, they're still down. They're going to start down at this end. They're going to give me the go-ahead. Y'all starting now, baby. Let's go.
You almost need an Uber to go get that one. He's going to have to go behind the next city over to get that sucker right there, sliding down underneath the boundary on the backside.
You know what? That's not the first time I've seen that today. I saw somebody else throw one back there. I don't remember who it was. I've been sitting up here for a while.
You need to holler goal when they say.
Let's go. No, hey, bring it. Bring it. There we go. Craig Irvin first bag right down center as always.
Gusto bringing the mucho gusto in the hole.
How about that? Tyler with the first bag out of play.
Yanking it off to the right. Just a slight release issue right there.
Yeah.
I'm sure he'll straighten it out this time.
Oh, he will. Hey, man, I got to talk to you, dude. I mean, like I said, people can watch these bags going on up. You're heading over to England with the crew, man. I'm excited for you to be over there, brother.
It's cool, man. I just been able to be blessed enough to be able to do some things in my life to where I can afford to do some mileage, airline miles to get over there.
Oh, yeah.
Decrease the amount of costs it puts on my family and, hanging out with some great people, some folks I've never met before, but I know it's going to be the same kind of people,
Nice 10-bag wash, but you're
George
going to have a great time over there.
I guarantee it.
Daniel Lilly. How about the feud going on between A.T. Klinger and the King of Cornwall over there? Is that not some funny stuff?
You know what the best part about that is? I'm doubles partners with A.T. Klinger that weekend.
You're going to have a blast there, my man.
We're going to be the Vikings that invaded England. I'll tell you what,
absolutely.
79 AD is going to happen again.
I don't know what you're talking about, but I'll go with that. How about that? Both men throw bags down the middle. Craig let Martina come back a little bit in the last game. He's got to get refocused, you know.
Martina's impressive.
Oh, my God.
A woman in the ladies division.
How good,
you know?
how good is she, man?
Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, she is so good. So good. I played her in Murray, Kentucky. Had a big lead on her. All of a sudden, she went like, I swear, 10, 12 rounds, didn't miss a bag. Took the lead, won the game, pissed me off. You know how it goes.
Send you to the truck,
Yeah,
right?
send me to the truck.
That's what there's a couple of people here from Texas. That's what they say from Texas.
Send
They
you
put
to
you
the
in the truck, then you're done, right?
There's more than a couple people here from Texas today. There's some good players. As a matter of fact, one of them still, the Haddock kid, is still sitting here in this bracket.
Yes, sir. Mr. Haddock is dialed in and ready to rock and roll. What do you think of these boards on center court, Phil? I love these designs, you know.
Man,
this
that's
Classic
beautiful.
Series, this is my favorite design of the Classic Series.
I do. I like these too, man.
I don't know. There's something about it.
It is. And let me tell you something. All the boards this weekend, a lot of times we go into buildings, you know, and the humidity and stuff, they're really sticky. These boards this weekend have played as good as I've seen them play. I hate I didn't play any better on them because they have played really, really good this weekend.
You know, we configured the pool play not to happen on center just because we figured center would be stickier because of the carpets. However, it's not because of this vent that's down here, right? There's a vent up above that's sending some air down that's causing these boards to play pretty similar to the regular courts out there on the concrete. But, you know, there might be a little bit slower, but not very much at all. Maybe a half speed.
It's not much at all. I have not got an opportunity to throw, and look, that's just going to be an 8-point wash. I thought Craig might take advantage of Tyler right there and grab some points.
Let's look at this live stream. What we got over here, Phil? Any folks have anything to input on this?
Man, come on.
Who do we got?
Boogie, Mucho Gusto.
Mucho Gusto.
Absolutely.
Gusto, Phil. He said Mucho Gusto.
Yeah.
He's trying to get the Hispanic population, trying to get in the Gusto bags.
He is. You know, Boogie. You know, if you got Boogie language, it could come out more than Gusto, because he is. He and I have our own language. You know that we're both
absolutely.
from the South.
Well, I'm from there, but I ain't been there in 20-some
Where
years.
you from, man?
Well, I'm from Brunswick, Georgia.
Holy shit! I didn't even know.
A little bit right around there, Brunswick, Georgia, just south of Savannah, just north of Jacksonville, Florida.
There you go.
I was born in West Virginia, and I've been all over the place in the military. Been to 11 states.
Wow.
50 countries.
I did not know that. I always thought you were a Californian.
Well, I'll tell you what, now you know. You don't got any excuses now, buddy. I didn't know you used to commentate with Jerry Lawler. I'll tell you what.
Man. Don't go,
we can't say that out loud, can we?
Hey, we got a 2-1 game now. Amish was a bad bag. You know what? You know what I like to call that.
Oh,
that's just a bad bag.
It's a bad bag. Some people call it a bill bag. Some people call it a bad bag. Some people call it a dirty bag.
I call it a bad bag.
A bad bag. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
It's a bag he didn't mean to throw, and Craig should take advantage and grab 3 right here. What do you think about the first Tulsa Major in a while? You know, we used to have one here. Been pretty good, huh?
I really like it. You know, this weekend there's been much more than cornhole. There's been a lot of family atmosphere out here. There's a lot of horse racing out here. You know, you can go to the bar next door and go bet on horses, and you know, you can drink good beer here. You just have a good time with good people, good friends, and play some bags.
And that's going to be looks like 3 for Craig. Yeah. 8. No, he only got 1. 8 on 7, and Amish dodged a bullet.
I'll tell you what. You know, we went to a good breakfast, me and Russell Tabers and Jerry Stallions this morning. We went to a 50s diner. My goodness, it was pretty delicious. Had a great time. That's the extra special part of the ACO. You know, that people don't understand behind the scenes stuff, right? You understand, right, Phil?
I do understand. Well, let me tell you, I always talk about sport. I'm gonna go ahead and paint it. It's 2-2 right now, but then we'll go ahead and put it. People don't understand. I see Russell Tabor sitting over there right there. Man, I meet so many people, and I'm blessed to be able to sit here too. But I meet so many people that I would never met in my entire life if it hadn't been for this game. And Russell Tabor is one of my best friends. We talk probably 3 times a week. You know, other people I talk across the country all the time. I would never meet those people if it wasn't for this great game, and that's what's so good about the ACO. You come in here, nobody's going to treat you like you've never been here. I promise you're going to treat you like they've known you forever. And I love this. And like I said, I'm blessed to be able to do what I do here and to work with you and work with Eric and the whole ACO team and Finn the loudmouth. And it's just like, it's a blessing for me, man. And I'm so happy to be here, I promise you.
It's, I can echo those sentiments exactly the way that you just said them because, it's really not about just coming here and playing in a cornhole match. It's really about the experience that we give, right?
Absolutely.
And unless you ever do it, you won't understand what I'm saying.
You don't. If you're just tuning in here watching, you say, oh, they're throwing bags in the hole. Well, once you get here, these guys may be throwing bags in the hole. You may be playing over on court 5, but you're going to meet somebody that's going to treat you like you've known them for 100 years, correct? Is that what I'm talking about?
1,000,000%,
yes,
right?
Absolutely.
The Steve Smiths, the Stacy Van Gilders,
absolutely.
Sebastian Bargers, the Jerry Stallions. I mean, the list just goes on and on.
And these are great players, too, that you're naming off.
Yeah.
I had a battle with Steve earlier, actually in the main bracket here. So 10-on-8 right there. Craig can grab a couple points, go up 4-2. And if you're watching here, we had one of the greatest matches. One of the greatest matches I've ever watched was in Mobile, Alabama last year. Tyler Goodwin, who we see right here on the right, and Gary Bearpaw, 42 rounds. Yeah. Think about that. 21-20 was a. We had that rematch right here on center court. That Gary got the best of him. It was very close. It didn't go 42 rounds this time because there was some jockeying back and forth with some blocks. Yeah. But, man, that's what we get here in the ACO. These guys can play with anybody in the world. I don't care. You put them up with anybody. These two guys right here, Gary Bearpaw, some of our players, Caleb the Hertz, they can play with anybody in the world, and I'll put them up against anybody. How about that?
100,000%. I mean, if you go 40 rounds with anybody, you're throwing 10s and 12s every round, and I guarantee you that the game is very close, like a 6-4 round, right?
Absolutely.
So, yeah, you just if you imagine that for a second, right?
Up and down, up and down, up and down.
40 rounds,
40 rounds. I probably have to take a nap after 40 rounds.
Mercy, man. I'll tell you what, my feet hurt just thinking about it.
No, it was a class. I went to get Finn a beer, and the crowd was starting to gather around. This is a true story now. It's in Mobile, Alabama. The crowd's starting to gather around. I said, what the hell's going on over here? And by the time I got back to Finn, his beer was hot.
Oh, mercy, 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 mercy. Big push by Irvin. Doesn't get it to go, but pushes Tyler's in. See what happens here. Back block pushes
perfect.
in.
That's perfect bag by Tyler Goodwin. He did not want that to go in. He'll take that, and that's exactly what he wants. Craig falls in the back. He's got Craig in the position right here where Tyler can finish too, and he'll take that too. That's the exact same bag, right?
Is he back block or go up?
I think he's trying. Craig gonna try to go through this.
Through
and there you go. Kick to the left.
Mm.
One thing about Craig, and I got him over here earlier, he's not shooting a whole lot of airmails like I normally see him do.
Little nip right
There's
there.
Two.
Both of them buries him.
There's two. Tyler is, man, he's turned into such a good player. And we were talking about earlier, I played him in doubles. You know, I met him first in Nashville, Tennessee at Tina and Jerry Armstrong's regional. And he was like me, mediocre at best. We went at it, and I think I got the best of him. But I don't want to play this sucker anymore, man. He's and let me tell you why. He told me why. Because I put the work in, buddy. He works, and he's made himself a player. He's got all the shots, all the tools, and he's a good player.
That's the difference between, this younger crew and me and you, Phil. We're a little bit older in age, and we can't put in as much effort.
No.
But we can throw them straight down the middle. And if we could put them straight down the middle every time, it doesn't matter if you flop, if you airmail, if you push, whatever. Right? If you throw it down the middle every time, it's gonna make it tough on them.
Yeah.
And
did you see that shot? That's sick.
A little
That's
cut
sick.
right left. Cut right left. Jeez Louise. Craig has one hanging over the hole. What's he do? Up top.
Oh, and he goes off. I think he only gave up one, though. I think it's one for Tyler, 8-on-7.
Mercy.
That man, see, that's what all these kids, the Hertz, the kid, the Haddock kid, and all of them have that roll shot. They have that get around. I call it the Beach Boys shot. They get around,
that kid from Chase Lester over there from Texas.
Oh my gosh!
They won the daggum Lubbock, and I think he did pretty good in Enid too. So
yeah,
Chase
I was
Lester,
there in Enid when he won that one.
Oh mercy! Just a incredible player that has every bag, every shot in his arsenal.
Oh, and Craig, he did not go throw hardly any airmails the last couple games, and I think he might know. No, he needs to be a little aggressive with Tyler. Oh, he tried to roll it. It just bumped up on it.
Hung up.
Yep. And let me tell you something. These guys.
Does he go up again? Up again.
Oh, and it's the same spot. He just threw his hand up. Let me tell you something. When these two guys, when they miss bags, though, their blood pressure doesn't change.
It's zero.
It's zero. I mean, it's okay. Hey, I missed it. I can get it back.
Cold as ice is what they call that, right? Oh, mercy.
Stand up.
That could drop down in there, though.
Yeah.
Oh,
and it did.
And it did. Oh, a
I
coin slot.
I think that's 10 on 3, and I think it's a 7 spot for Tyler Goodwin.
Mercy.
You don't see that a whole lot here on center court, William.
So some of y'all are probably, maybe you're wondering, maybe you're not, that gold jersey that Tyler has on, we call them Amish sometimes.
Yeah.
That's a corny 40 jersey. And, Craig has one of those, but he chose to wear a major champion purple jersey this weekend. Or this we'll call it division.
Yeah.
Purple jerseys are major champions. Black jerseys are world champions. Gold jerseys are corner 40. Orange jerseys are Top Gun 20. Red and blue jerseys are pro jerseys.
Yes. Red and black jerseys are pro. Let's go.
Also that too, right?
Yeah. You can get the black jersey.
There's a black jersey, black and white, or red and blue, right?
Yeah, and there's the chance for Craig to pick up 4. And he only grabs 2, and that could come back to haunt you later on, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's 11-4 right now. That's 11-6.
You know, I say that to come back home to you. You know, I played in the championship for the seniors yesterday, and playing for the king seat, I have like 4 rounds that come back and haunt me. I'm serious. I mean, I lost 21-17, and it 4 rounds. The bags held up on the board, or I did what Craig just did.
A bag off the board or off to the right or the left will continuously haunt you.
Like that right there. That's gonna haunt Craig. I'm telling you that right now.
We should stop that mess right there. I'll tell you what.
I think it might be on us, right?
Tyler might be thanking us later on.
Yeah. You know, this is the first time you and I have got to work together. Man, I am as pleased I can be.
It's it's a gift really from, experience really from being able to call different matches across the ages, right? And across times from our careers, different places, different times, diversifying. We don't play so well, but we get to come over to this booth and really raise it up, right?
You absolutely get to have a blast, get to watch some great cornhole, man. I love this sport, man. I fell in love with it the first time I ever threw it. And
we're going to wipe your beard there a little bit, Phil.
A
little bit lower right here on
the popcorn.
Tiny bit down here.
Oh, there we go. Got to get that popcorn out of there, man.
Cooksey over there just sitting with Russell Tabers and Steve Smith, some of the 3 greatest players ever to live, ever to breathe, ACO.
How about Cooksey? He had a shoulder surgery and he's back now throwing right-handed. It's about time. He threw left-handed for a while.
I'll tell you what, I just fixed his wrist earlier. I was fixing his wrist over there. So, if they don't know that I'm a little bit of a chiropractor,
He's used to, I can't say that on TV. I love it. Let me tell you something, and I'm gonna tell this story right here. It's 16-6 right now, the Amish. Last weekend I was in Bentonville, Arkansas. Okay, my singles match up against Tommy Hewitt, which is Rob Cooksey's. I've been playing this game for 13, 14, 15 years, somewhere around there. I played Tommy Hewitt, and the game ended up 21-20. I came in on the loser's side. I'm not gonna lie to you. But that might have been the funnest game I have ever played in my entire life. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, we were cutting up, we were having fun, and we were throwing back. We both shot over a 10 PPR, so it wasn't just because we were cutting up, throwing 6s and 7s, and having fun. We were throwing back, trying to win. Both of us trying to win. Oh, there's a shot I've been waiting. There you go. Give it one more time. Boom. There you go. And I've been waiting on that all. I've been waiting on him to throw the airmail all day.
He hit one finally.
Yeah.
He's a little bit. See that face he's got on, that lip curled in. My God, I'll tell you what, Craig Irvin might be dialed in. He might be a little bit angry about himself right now.
I thought Amish might shoot that one right there. Good TV. Craig grabs 2 right there. That's good TV.
There we go, fellas. Here we go.
And look here, waiting in the wings right there is this young man right there. You see him?
Xavier Williams. I'll tell you what.
Absolutely.
He is shooting fire all day long. Under the radar, right,
Absolutely.
Phil?
Nobody picked Xavier Williams to be there.
No. Do you know where he's from?
I do. He sound like Indiana?
A little bit, yeah, Indiana-ish, right? So yeah.
So the winner of this plays Xavier Williams right here on center court. All of them are, and then the Levi Haddocks in the wings, and then Gary Bearpaw.
I'll tell you what, we might be in for a little bit of a sitting party
We
right
might
here.
be. Let's do it, man. I'm here. I ain't got
I'm
nowhere
ready
to go.
do this. Why not?
My ride's sitting right over there watching, so heck, we good.
All I got to do is clean up boards later on. That's all I got to do. And fly to California. That's it.
You are just you like always get the planes and the jets and the vets.
Well,
man.
that happens. You know, thanks to Tim Burnett, my doubles partner right there. He used to shoot for Hoyt Archery for 28 years. And that man right there has guided me through some of the toughest spots in my life. So,
well, you know what? I'm glad he's doing better too. By the way, I was worried about Tim Burnett for a little while, and I'm glad he's doing better. If you're listening, Tim, glad you're back, brother.
Yes,
I
sir.
hope you get all the way back.
Yes, sir.
You can do this, man.
We will be Top Gun one day here.
I believe
pretty
that,
soon.
man. I believe that.
So I don't know if you know this, and I don't know if the crowd knows this, but there's help out there for folks that have a little bit of a, that problem that most cornhole players, that mental, like, hey, I
What's
can't get
that?
right there. That's called, Mental Management Institute, Mental Management Systems by Landon Bashams. So I got an Olympic champion that trained me a month ago.
Who was that?
Landon Basham from the 70s. He won a world title, Olympic champion.
Well, there you go.
In rifle shooting, and he taught me how to fix my brain.
You
in
know what? I
cornhole.
can tell by the way you play too. You
Tell
play
you
a
what,
lot different. You play.
Guarantee you, mental management.
This is a
systems.
mental game.
90%, right?
Yeah, absolutely. As we got bags piling up over there.
We're going to call that a pile up on the
Now, you know what I call it?
The 35, I-35.
I call it a pile of mess.
Pile of
That's
mess?
what I call it, pile of mess.
There you go.
16-8 is the score.
I'll tell you what, that might be a little bit of either advantage or disadvantage. Somebody off the board in the hole.
I think it might
10,
be 5 points.
Ooh,
Yeah, absolutely.
Mercy, I'll tell you what, that's a big
13.
Big raise by Craig Irvin, I guarantee you.
I didn't like the bag Tyler shot right there. I didn't think he had a reason to do that. He knocked Craig's bag in, went off, and gave him. That's a big swing right there.
I agree. That's probably a big mistake mentally during this game. We'll see what happens. Irvin doesn't give up much, so I saw Amish smile a little bit in the end of that round. So maybe he's worried about that a little bit.
Well, if you see Amish smile, that's a rarity. I can tell you that right now. Maybe let's go ahead and talk about the winners this week so far. How about Martina Belt taking down the women's?
Martina is just a monster. Martina the Monster Belt.
Parker Burgett taking down the juniors, took Spencer Garner out on his birthday. How did that suck?
I'll tell you what, that's a tough matchup any way it goes every day of the week.
Oh, yeah. And then Mendoza, give me his first name. Florentino Mendoza took down the seniors.
So a really seasoned player that many ACO pros, seasoned players do not know about.
Oh, yeah.
But if you meet him, introduce yourself. I promise you that you will love this man, and he has the same mentality you do. He just wants to come out and have a good time,
Absolutely.
throw good bags, and be accurate. That's
He
it.
threw good yesterday.
Yes, sir.
Because I got to run into that. Oh, and there's the Amish with a chance to move up to 18. And Craig can't afford to miss another bag here because Amish could close this out.
Is that going to fall?
Yeah. Oh, and Amish with a big
good
chance
golly.
right here.
Got 2 bags left.
Yeah. He could really put pressure on Craig right there, and he did. Craig must go in with this bag right here. He's in danger of losing this game.
Does he airmail drag it? Can he drag that without putting his ball off the back or no?
Oh, he went for it. Amish in for the win.
Stacks it.
And there it is.
There it is.
Amish moving on. Tyler, good one.
Corny 40 jersey and all right there.
Absolutely.
Xavier Williams coming up to the board right here.
Yeah.
Right now.
Xavier. Let me see what you're throwing, bro. What the heck?
It's barely got a logo
Basement
on there.
bags,
He's got it.
Phoenix. Doesn't the CBC have a Phoenix? Yeah, it's just okay, it's like a dish rag, dude. They broke in real good.
Mount Carmel, is it Illinois or Indiana, Phil?
Is it Illinois?
I don't know. It's from Mount Carmel. I won't state where it's from, but I'll tell you what. They ain't beat up so bad they don't have the logo off of it, though, so we're all right.
Yeah, we saw the ACO logo, so I'm good with that. I'm not going to tell names, but I had a couple of dudes come up to the boards last weekend in doubles with some old bags that weren't legal. This year, you make sure to check out all our bag partners, by the way. You must know ACO bags.
Yeah, there's probably 50, 60, 70, 80, something like that.
I know you're a big proponent of pitch bags, and I'm with Elite Bags out of Senatobia, Mississippi, and there's so many bag sponsors out here, bags that you can go buy and play. Make sure you check them out.
There's something that fits your hand, I guarantee it.
Absolutely.
It's like going to a fancy shoe store. They'll put special insoles in your feet, make you feel good.
Absolutely.
Make you throw good.
Absolutely.
Make you do everything right.
Where's that at, man? I need something to make me throw good. I do love the bags that I throw, though, by the way. So
you obviously do, because you throw very well.
I appreciate that. And look at that bar of soap right there on just a down and back. I did not know this Xavier Williams till about a month ago. I saw him around. I played him down in Clarksville in doubles, and he didn't miss a whole lot of bags. And it was kind of embarrassing for me, Will.
Yeah, that happens sometimes. You know.
Oh yeah,
That's probably the scariest thing you could do at a big major tournament like this. You go up someone you don't know, right?
Oh yeah.
Because you don't understand their tendencies. You don't know whether to block or to go in, and hey, you just gotta. You gotta figure it out.
Well, you know what? There's one thing I can say, and I'm talking my whole group back there. I'm with a whole group of guys. One thing I say, I know a lot of people in this building, and I know a lot of people in the ACO. But when they come up and tell me I got to play so-and-so and I don't know them, I said, you better be scared. You better be scared.
Every time.
Oh, yeah.
If you don't know who they are and they're still in the tournament,
you better be
a little
scared.
bit worried, right?
And you got to go play them in pool play, and you don't know them, you better be scared.
Yes,
you better
sir.
You better not take it lightly. Oh, that's guy so-and-so and so-and-so. You better not take it lightly, because they come out of nowhere. I'll give you a perfect example while these guys are still warming up. Scott Beck. You know who Scott Beck is?
I played him first round in pool play.
Oh, my God.
Destroyed me.
Scott Beck, I was in College Station, Texas, in the seniors division. And my first game was against Scott Beck, I see him over there playing doubles right now. Scott Beck, and I said, oh, okay, Scott Beck. I don't know Scott Beck. I went out there. I took him a little bit lightly. He beat the crap out of me, dude. And it's ever since then, I don't take nobody lightly, man. Never, ever.
You know, you see someone that has a purple jersey on.
Yeah.
Scott Beck has a purple jersey on today.
And that's where he got it. He took it away from me in College Station.
He did, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Well,
he's not the only one that's ever taken it.
I've probably been to about 90 majors over 14 years, Phil.
Yeah.
And I've learned that you cannot take anyone for granted regardless of what they're wearing, right?
No.
And occasionally, I was a pro in season 16. This is season 20 going on, right?
Yeah.
And I'll finish 47 in the world. And I still wear my season 17 jersey because I feel like, you know what? Sometimes I get up in the morning, I'm like, hey, you probably aren't going to be able to compete today, but that's okay. You know what? I still wear it because
you earned it.
I earned it,
Absolutely.
and hey, I'm all right with whatever I get at the end of the day because
Absolutely.
I have a good time. I'm sitting here with you right in the broadcast booth.
I agree. I mean, I went 0-2 today. I really needed to make a run today to help my pro status. I needed a run today. I went 0-2, ran up against 2 buzzsaws. Okay, so what? You know?
That's where I hang up the most, you know. A lot of people don't come out to ACO because they're afraid of the outcome, right? Well, when you're afraid of the outcome, you can't think process.
No.
And process is really what it's about every throw against the board, not against the player,
not
right?
against who's standing over there right there. And we're underway right here. Amish has the first bag. He must be the higher seed. Let's see how – you know, we don't see Xavier on center court a whole lot. Let's see if nerves – I saw him when he was warming up. It looked like he might have a few little nervous bags. I can tell when they're throwing nervous bags. I've been around sitting here center court. I know you can too, but that wasn't a nervous bag right there. It was a good bag.
Big time block and a push to a half level right there, second bag.
Amish does what Amish does, though, man.
So Xavier's a stepper, and you know, a lot of you out there that are steppers probably know already that there's a little bit of inaccuracy to stepping because you're not going to put your foot down every time the same way. But
what a bad break right there. I think I'm going to have a drink on that one.
Who are you going to go with here?
I'm going to go with Tyler. I think Tyler's throwing really well right now.
I think I'm going to go with Xavier because he has the same last name as I have as a first name. So why wouldn't I go with him, right?
There you go. I mean, that would be a good reason.
Why wouldn't I do that, right? I mean, you're going to go with Tyler. Why could I go Amish when I can go with Williams, right?
There's Amish got one out of play right there. Tyler Goodwin. Hey, I like the way he threw the block there, though, trying to get David to kick one out of the way.
Yes, sir.
After he's got one out of play, trying to get the board back in his favor.
Fast side down comp at center. There we go, right there, a blocker.
Tyler's going to clean this up and hope Xavier does the same thing, misses.
Oh, it dropped, Phil.
4-2. There it is. Nice bag.
Big bag, 2-spot, right?
Yeah.
2-2.
2-2.
Couple of deuces. Deuces are wild right now.
This
could be I'll tell you what, it could be a 19-20 game right now. 2 will win it either way.
Absolutely. We got a game to 19 now.
Yes, sir.
Hey, you know, speaking of that, I went to a casino the other night, had a good night.
Yeah.
The first night we were here. They have several casinos around the Tulsa area.
Yeah, it's big Native American country out here. So, Oklahoma.
You know, I don't get every hand you have to throw in 50 cents or $1 to play. Cost you to play, man. Them people are getting rich, man.
You know what? They've struggled a long time to be able to get where they are, and
wow.
I work for a tribe, so I understand that.
I'm not mad about it. I mean, I did it because I wanted to play, you know.
You came up this weekend, though, right?
Yeah. Oh, I took some of their money with me. How about that? let's just put it that way. Not always the case, and this is going to be 2 points for. Looks like it might be 2 points for Xavier. He may go try to blow this whole thing up right. He did it a minute ago and got a point out of it.
That's really what tribes want you to do is they want you to come and take their money. That's what the bait is, right?
Yeah. So, hey, you got this. Come on,
get some.
Come on. Till you don't have it, and then you're back out in the water with it.
That's
you know?
basically what this match is about right here.
Absolutely.
Come get some, right?
Yeah, Xavier picks up 2 more, and he's going to take the lead right there at 4-2. And they're playing kind of a dirty game. Do you think so?
Yeah, there's a lot of blockers right here. Xavier goes in right there, and, you know, I think that he's just changed it up just a tiny bit, but I think he'll go back to that blocker just like that almost right there. He wanted the blocker, but he went in. It doesn't matter really if you go in.
Almost tried to block right there. Didn't quite make it over to the center. Hey, a nice smooth bag right there by Xavier Williams.
He wanted to leave it. He shook that off as he went in the hole, but we'll see what happens now.
No, you know, Xavier's another one of those young people. How about Mason Higgins? Been taking down everybody in the South. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
He is a juggernaut,
Man, he's a beast, dude.
Complete just misery for everyone that plays against him.
Hey, let's say hi to Tammy Williams. Just pulled on here, right?
Miss Tammy's going to England with us. You know that?
I know
Junior
that.
and Tammy. I'll tell you what.
Might tell Junior to bring you some of that fudge he makes. How about that? Mickey on board. Travis Van Sickle says he's from Illinois.
He's from Illinois. There you go. Mount Carmel, Illinois.
How about Nigel Walton, man? He's up from New Zealand tuning
Nigel.
in. Nigel always tunes in when I'm broadcasting. Man, I love you, Nigel. Thank you for being here.
I think I remember Nigel from Worlds a few years ago.
Yeah, he was in. He
was in Alabama, right?
I know. He when we were in Owensboro last year, he was online a lot with us watching the World Championship. I love it when we get all these people from over across the wherever they're from. You know, I think Finn and I and Dalton had Germany,
New Zealand,
France, England. We had a bunch of people tuning in.
Bunch of folks, yeah.
Yeah.
Big push.
Nice bag. What a
Phil,
bag.
that was like a 6-bag push or
Jesus,
what?
How do you do that, man? Come on. And it doesn't bother. Oh, now he can get around. He's got that get around back. He can get in on that right side, huh?
I don't think he cares he makes that other bag, though. Oh, mercy.
Oh, it just put the brakes on.
Phil, I wish I could grow a hair like Xavier Williams in the back.
Me too.
Good Lord. I just wear a hat all day.
Me too, man. You know,
I'm working on this beard right here to wrap around
maybe
in the back.
I'll try to do that, too. You might pull that beard over to the side, man. You know, so the score is 6-2. Xavier's still in charge. When did you shave your head the first time?
Probably when I got anthrax shots in the military at 22, and I started shaving my head then. So I can't tell you if it was from shaving my head, too much hairspray in the 90s, or too much anthrax shots from the military. So
I was in the wrestling business, and I had a mullet at the time, man.
Wow.
You know, look, Xavier, I can grow hair, but, you know, a little stand up here at the top. I had a mullet. So the wrestling business kind of fizzed out for me. And so I said, you know, go get my hair cut it shorter. And then I just cut it shorter. So it's cost me like $25 a haircut and about every 3 weeks. So I said, cut a little shorter. And so it's about that big, you know, half inch big. And I went in the bathroom. And I cut it off, and I've never had hair since, man.
Yep.
I walk out, and my wife goes, huh? and I swear, it's great. I mean, I get a haircut every day, dude. Every day.
And it's free, right?
Yeah, it's free.
It's the cost of a razor.
It costs us a little bit of razor blades, but it's great.
Dollar Shave Club right there.
Yeah, there you go.
That was a big wash, 6'2", still Xavier up front.
There's another block, and I think Tyler's going to take the aggressor to the blocks here. It's how's Xavier going to handle this?
Tyler's going right through it. You know, he's going to go straight through it. Just mercy!
That one ended up somewhere in Oklahoma.
He needs an Uber to go get that sucker.
There you go. Oh, a nice bag by Xavier. Chance to pick up 3 right here. That's a good bag, though. Nice bag right there. Oh, and he tried to go through it. Now Tyler's going to get a great break right here. He can get away with only giving up 1 after throwing that bag way out of play.
Ooh,
there you go. He did.
Buries it, right?
Yep. As we hear Max Gear over the
little bit of Max Gears on the background.
How about Max opening it up and having his headline in the whole show last night?
I'll tell you what.
Congratulations to Max, man.
Big hero of mine. Just a kid that, you know, has a father figure that is pretty untouchable, you know, in the world at his level. And he overcame that blanket of, you know, hey, can I overcome my dad's success, right? So it's an inspiration to me. So congrats, Max Gears.
I agree. Hey, man, I'm a Max Gear fan right there. Can you hear me howling at the moon,
You
baby?
hear me now?
Yeah. We don't own the rights to this music, by the way.
Oh, maybe Frank Gears does, though.
He might. We might own the rights to this one. How about that? Oh, nice bag. Still got 2 out of play, and Amish could cut this lead down big time right here. Oh, and that bag leaned back a little bit. Oh, and it fell. Steve Xavier, has he got an airmail trying to drag this, William?
It's a lot.
Oh, he hit the airmail. It didn't go in. Wow. I love that try. And look what he got a wash out of that. But I love the aggressiveness as his girlfriend hands him a drink.
It was slick side down, and he went, I believe, stick side down on his throwing bag, and he tried to grab it. So
just hit it too clean.
Whew,
Yeah.
that was hot.
Thank you, Nigel. We appreciate that. Love the sultry tones of Philly cheese. Man, you the best, brother. You are the best, Nigel. I got that Mississippi tone in myself.
A little
man.
tiny bit, right?
Yep. Right.
I'm also controlling the music right now, so I'm switching back and forth to just a little bit of announcing and some, drawing up some stuff in the queue. Just trying to make these folks a little bit entertained here, get them throwing a little bit.
Oh, and that one got away from Xavier right there. Now this is the chance for Tyler to pick up. Yep. Perfectly. Yep. Can you hear me?
I can hear you a little bit right there.
All right, there's 3 for Tyler. Hey, 10 on 7. Cut this lead down to 7-5. I'm going to tell you what, I think Tyler's going to make a big run here in this tournament.
We got a 7-5. That's pretty daggone close. I'll tell you what, Phil, I'm still sticking with Mr. Williams because you obviously know why, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And look, the winner of this game takes on Levi Haddock, who's one of the players out of Texas, making their way up into the ACO. And that kid is good. And then the winner of that will take on Mr. Gary Bearpaw, sitting in the king seat.
The dudes are, I know we've used that term robot quite often in the past, but I mean,
really is.
I'll tell you what, horseshoes or cornhole, the guy is just absolutely robotic.
Yep. And I even got him to laugh 2 or 3 times over the last couple of weeks. Yeah, that's kind of surprising. He's so stoic. Oh, he took one for the roll. That's okay with that. Let's see if Xavier goes up again. Oh, and he knocks one in, but he gives up a point. But he is playing aggressive, and I love it.
That's a lot of confidence, and you really need that toward the end of the tournament, which not a lot of younger people have. Some have it, but we haven't seen Xavier on center court in a while. I haven't seen him.
I haven't ever seen him on court.
So that's impressive to see him go for it like that.
Absolutely, to have the confidence to go for it, not be scared, play aggressive. I think the more passive you get, the worse you get. To be honest with you, I've always think. Everybody asks me how you think you can beat the Hurts. I think you got to play them aggressive. Their pushes and stuff are so good, but you have to play aggressive against them. The ones that have that shot, those shots, the airmails, the rolls with them, you got to play aggressive to beat those guys, because they will block you and beat you to death with their pushes. And just like Xavier right here, he knows Tyler's got every shot in the book. So he had an opportunity to throw an airmail with a drag. And that's a bad break right there.
And they can feel it, right,
Phil?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You could feel it. I could feel it on the boards, right? Mm-hmm. You understand when someone's struggling by emotions, by just
body language. I watch body language.
Yeah.
I do. I watch a lot of body language. I can tell like a guy like Sebastian Barger. When he's beat, I can tell. He's beat early because his body language shows me he's beat.
100,000%. That's just what experience brings to you on.
Oh, and look at that.
Oh, mercy.
I think that's going to end up 10 on 3, and it's going to be, I think it's 10-3. And that's going to be a 7-point spot for Tyler. And that's bad to give it up in this part of the game. 13-7, but he's not completely out of it.
But that's a big swing, momentum shifter, right?
Absolutely.
Momentum shifters are huge in cornhole. I mean,
Absolutely.
Amish has been down nearly the entire game. Maybe on the onset he was up 2-0, but we'll see what he does right now to capitalize off of that mistake that Xavier gave.
But you see what he's doing. He's throwing blocks now.
Yes, sir.
He's saying Xavier's been sliding the bag in, hit an airmail every now and then. Amish is trying to go right down the middle with a middle block.
A little replacement.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And it got him 7 points last time. Hey, no matter what, man, whoever loses this game, good finish for them in this loaded field here in Tulsa, Oklahoma. And that's 4 more for Amish. He's going to go 17-7, and that's going to be 11 points in 2 rounds.
You might have one up on me this time, Phil.
That's hard. Yeah, but let me tell you something. It's hard to overcome when you give it up this stage of the game and you get up around that 17, 19, 16 range, Hard to overcome.
In your mind, right?
That's right.
In your own individual mind.
Yeah, absolutely. Philip Barnett here with William Boom Howe calling these matches here in the Tulsa Major in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Is that a real placement there by Xavier? I think Amish probably do the same, but his kicked off to the left.
Couple of points right here ready to make it happen.
Yeah, this is a big round here for Xavier. And I see that Levi Haddock has made his way over here to center court. Probably been warming up. I don't go with the Matty McBride rule. You better warm up before you come over here on center court. And that's an opportunity that's going to haunt this kid here probably the rest of the night, especially if you don't come back and win this game.
+2 could have been, right?
Absolutely. 2 points, break the momentum that Tyler's got going right now.
Big D and the Haddock over there showing up. Maybe we'll wonder if that threw him off a little bit.
It might be.
Maybe so.
I thought that might be a front block right there by Tyler, but he tried a minute ago and kicked it off. And did you see the body language right there? Did you see it?
Did not want that. It's too far right over that hole.
Absolutely. I don't know if you noticed it, but I noticed it.
We can see it.
Yep.
But Amish can see it and feel it.
You can feel it. Absolutely. When you have your opponent down, you want to. It's like a shark feeding that. Now that I did not understand. He's well in control of this game. Why would you do that?
Oh mercy! Xavier is not happy with that bag. He wanted to go through it and drag one at least with that bag he threw.
I think Amish needs to be off to the left just a hair in trying to block this. Right, perfectly done.
He could throw the airmail right now if he wants to. Xavier can drag 2 right now if he hits it right.
Oh, he's going hard and fast.
Through it, drops 1.
I think it's going to be a wash. It looks what it looks like to the board. I don't have a shot of the board right now.
I think it's a good guess, Phil.
I think it's just a 5-5 wash. How about that? And I think you're right. I think Xavier should have taken a shot at the
what airmail drag?
Airmail right there, yeah. Oh, and that was an attempt at a block. I can tell you that right now. There, what did I tell you?
Center blocker, 1.5.
And that's perfectly placed. Big push, bully. I don't think he's gonna throw as hard as he threw that last one.
Correction right there,
okay.
Off to the right.
He threw it pretty hard. But Xavier's happy with that.
He'll come in right on.
Good bag. Good bag.
I think he just leaves. Well, Amish just ensured that he leaves that bag alone now.
Absolutely. He pushed it past the back. Nice 10-point round for each of them. Chris Wood said, "Let's go X." Blake Shirtliff, Douglas Parker from down there in Mississippi is tuning in with us. Great player in himself. Logan Meade.
Excuse me. Dougie P. I'll tell you what, Dougie Fresh is an amazing person, an amazing cornhole thrower.
Great player.
I mean, geez Louise. I'll tell you what, one of the best in the world right there.
Let me tell you something. The only guy that missed one bag in the frame game, missed one bag.
All season.
Oh, no, he in the frame game. Of anybody that's ever – we throw those frame games, the pros do. He's the only guy that came close to throwing the perfect game.
So,
and his bag was in the 10th frame. We were sitting there watching it. Was just a hair off to the right, went off the back of the board.
So those of you who don't know what a frame game is, it's 13 frames of 4 bags, max of 156.
156.
So Dougie Fresh throws a 153 or 150.
153 out of a 156.
153 out of 156.
Yep.
So
all the other bags are in the hole except for that one bag.
Do yourself a favor and try to throw 13 frames,
four bags
apiece in one lane at a 153 and see what happens.
Yeah, he throw right-handed over the board on the outside of the board. That was a good round by Xavier. He cut this lead to 17-12, but he got 5 out of that. But the frame game is determined to pro skins. We have what we call the pro skins. It's just like you see here at golf skins, which is very exciting. I don't know if you've got any chance to watch any of it, William. Man, I was really skeptical when they told me we were going to do that, but my gosh, how much fun I've had calling it and how much action it's been.
It's brilliant. You know, the strategy changes, everything changes.
It does.
Right? So it's amazing.
So our next one will be in Branson, Missouri. Good bag right there. That bag's going to fall back, I promise you. Boop. And our next one will be in Branson. Will be the fifth of five Pro Series. It's going to be done a little different. There's going to be the 16 that are in the lead. There's a wash. The 16 that are going to lead, they're going to have, the other ones are going to go throw the frame. These are pros that are qualified for pros. They're going to go throw the frame game, and they're going to line up, and the number one's going to get to pick who he wants to play out of that next 16.
He or she, right?
It's going to be it's going to be pretty exciting. I know if I qualify, I'm going to try.
Who would you pick, Phil?
No, I don't get a chance to pick. I'm going to get picked. I'll probably be the first one they picked. Are
but
you
if
kidding me?
if you were in that top 16, who would you pick, though?
Man, I would hate to pick anybody. I'm not going to lie. You know, I would maybe have to play Russell Taylor. Oh, my gosh.
I'd love to play Russell.
Yeah.
He's one of the greatest that's ever walked onto a court.
He's an OG, baby. He is an OG, that's for sure.
Been playing cornhole for 25 years, he told me this morning.
He did. I go to Russell's regionals a lot, you know, and they are stacked. Let me tell you something. Oh, what a bag. Those bags are just on hold for just a minute. I promise he's going to loosen them up.
Do you call timeout right here or what?
I think if I'm Xavier, I do.
I think I do. I call timeout right here. Yeah. I mean, Amish has got 2 bags hanging over the hole, and I don't know what, I mean.
Xavier's got one down already, and he tried to bump him up. Now, I think Amish can step out and loosen all those.
I believe it can go 2 at least.
I think he should take a timeout and go down there and see what he needs to do, but he's going to just let it rip.
Yeah, nobody's took a timeout yet.
No.
So you get 2 timeouts in singles per person, so nobody's taken one yet.
Oh, and what a shot. He picks up 4 points.
Mercy,
and that's going to be the game. How about that? So Tyler Goodwin is going to move on, and this is going to be the 3rd place game against Levi Haddock. How about that? You ever heard the name?
You know, I've never heard of him, but I know he's from Texas, and he ain't going to the truck yet.
No, he's not going to the truck yet. He may send somebody to the truck. As Gary took him down earlier.
How old do you reckon Levi is?
I don't know. We can ask him, though.
Let's go. Let's call him over here.
Levi, come on.
What's he throwing?
What kind of bags you throwing?
Texans.
Who they made by?
Big D.
Big D. Where are you from?
I'm from Texarkana.
Texarkana. How old are you? 15. There you go.
15. Here we go.
Hey,
here we go.
I guarantee you, both of us got a pair of underwear at 15.
Don't go to the truck, boy. Let's go. 15, Texarkana.
I know I got some. They call them my golf underwear, you know it.
No, I'll tell you, I ain't got any with me right now.
18 holes.
Big D up on the board right now out of Texarkana at 15 years old, just throwing those bags just down the drain.
Yeah. as I guess the Amish had to take a little break. I don't blame him.
I would too if I were him.
Mm-hmm.
You know, this young man right here, he has waited a few rounds to be able to come out here and play on center court. How much do you think it's going to affect him by the carpets that are laid down over here? It's a little bit slower over here.
Well,
not
he's
much.
already played. He played bear paw in this. Let's see. I'm gonna go look and see what that score was. I did not do that game because I was kind of busy.
Yeah.
And let's see what the score was when he played bear paw. Bear paw beat him 21-16.
That's pretty daggone close.
That's pretty close. Let's see what they shot. I can tell you that. Both of them shot over a 10. Okay. So in comparison, let's go look at the last game. I'm becoming a numbers guy. I've never been a numbers guy. All right?
You look like a numbers guy right there. I'll tell you what, Rain Man over here, Philip the Ninja, is the Rain Man.
So in comparison, how about this? Tyler Goodwin just won with a 9.39. So he's going to have to.
Maybe step it up a tad.
I think Tyler does exactly what he does. I think Tyler's great with a 9.39 because he had a lot of middle blockers in the board, dirty the board up a little bit.
A lot.
Yeah. And so I think it's what you have to do. Make this kid throw his game. So the winner of this gets the dubious task of playing Gary Bearpaw. How about
Do we get a rematch, a 40-round rematch?
You know what? I really like to see it. I'm not going to lie to you.
I'll tell you what, we will call the hell out of that.
I know that's right.
It's a 40-round rematch.
I agree with that. Now, we probably had to find several thousand things to talk about during it.
That's all right.
But I would love to see it again, I'll tell you.
We're clicking already, so we'll be all right with that.
Yeah. And here we go. Tyler, he's not down. He's not taking any down and backs. He's starting away.
I don't like to watch the bag. I like to watch the person.
Yeah,
So
you're like Finn. I watch the bag. Finn picks up on the facial expressions.
I can tell they already made every one of them just by the way that they look. And I'm right. I just looked for the first time.
Yeah. 15 years old, man. Do you imagine? That game wasn't even around when I was 15 years old, man.
I was more into girls and trucks and.
Yeah. And look, that's a 12-12. They did start just like I thought. Good song, man.
A little bit.
Who you got out there, man? Come on, let me know.
Haddock or Amish? What you saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
0-0. Now's your opportunity to pick. Hey, who you have?
Look at these bags just going in the hole, man.
Now's your time to pick. Time to fill.
That's right. I picked Bear Paw to win the whole thing, so I'm staying right there, man.
I picked Jacob Foreman to win the whole thing.
He's not even here.
He's I mean Foreman. What's his first name? Dadgummit. He's here.
I don't know.
Oh shoot.
I think I know who you're talking about.
I can't remember his first name. I'm sorry.
Jeremy Stout said, "Let's go Amish." I guess he's an Amish fan. I'm an Amish fan. I do not know Levi. Glad I got him over here. He's 15 years old. From Texarkana, Arkansas. Or Texas, either one.
Texarkana, Texas, I believe.
Yeah. Throwing the big Texan bags. And Amish is going to draw first blood right here with a bag down the middle.
He collects.
There. Oh, and there it is.
A dripper.
And he draws first blood at 2 points.
2-0. You called it a little bit earlier, Phil. You know. A little early on that call, but you did yourself right. You knew what was happening.
I knew he was going to get them. Did you see how that dripped in? No, those are some loose bags. But nothing is as loose as the bag Gary Bearpaw throws.
Are those Southwest?
Oh, wow. They're like dish rags.
Yeah.
I like that bag.
We're going to call that a pileup on the I-35 right there with that Texan. And
oh, my God. Are you kidding me?
That car rolled
over.
Are
you kidding me?
Oh, mercy.
Huh?
Right to left roll.
All I can say on that is wow. And how about the cleanup by Tyler, though?
He almost dropped all 3 of them.
Did I not see that coming? I mean, a few things in this game surprise me nowadays, but let me tell you something. That surprised me. Yep.
Collect.
Double 4-bagger. How about the guy went around 3 bags? Come on, William.
You know what the incredible part of this is? And, I've been playing cornhole a long time. I'm not the best, not the greatest, but just the reactions really are, hey, you hit a shot like that and you really want to react, but these 2 right here, they don't. It's like normal to them, right?
Their blood pressure is all the same. Look, it never changes.
Ice cold.
Yep.
Ice cold all day long.
Yeah, I think Amish tried to bully one out of play. You think the maturity of Amish could come into play?
He's slightly older than.
Oh, and that got away from the kid, and that's gonna leave a bruise, man.
Yeah, he put that.
Hey, look, you see what he did right there? That's out of play.
Guarantee it.
That's going to be a 5-point
swing.
Yeah,
Big
absolutely.
Swing.
Amish going to take a 7-0 lead, man.
Amish with the Field of Dreams jersey on.
Yeah.
Field of Dreams Corner 40. You know anything about that?
I've been there.
Yeah.
I'm not as a Corny 40, but I went there to do some broadcasting 2 years in a row, man. Beautiful place, man. You ever get a chance to go? Go.
Dyersville,
Iowa.
Iowa.
That's right. And we're not going to have it this year. There's going to be some construction going on. Oh, and that kid, look, let me tell you something. It's just like the kids.
Yep.
That's what I'm talking about, the maturity. You can see it.
He's going to try to collect this back.
Yeah.
He might. Oh.
Bam. How about that shot?
Getting it, baby. Getting it.
You think he'll try to and a bad bag by Amish. What the heck?
He gives it back to him.
He does. He gives up a point right there. He looks. You see him look at me and go,
chucked it.
Oh, what the heck did I just do?
Change that. Gotta scroll through that music as I'm playing there.
Wow, I can't believe Amish just threw that bag off the back.
Slung it right off the
end
of it.
You know, Scott Beck was telling me about this kid when we were talking earlier, how good this kid is.
Where is Beck from?
Beck, he's from Texas, somewhere in Texas, somewhere down there. Beck, Texas, who knows?
Pretty good player, I'll tell you what.
He is. Oh, he went for the M1. And you know what? You see how fast he threw that?
Yep.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you why. He's getting frustrated. Amish going to pick up a point right there, but he's getting very frustrated. And it's going to hurt him here later on in the back. He needs to regroup, take some deep breaths, and get back into where he was throwing. So you can see it right there. He's pissed.
He's scoring.
He's
right there.
pissed right now.
He's throwing his hands up.
Absolutely. Body language, man, tells all.
We're in the loser bracket, right?
Yep.
So you're out if you lose, you're gone.
You lose, you're gone.
8-1 right now. Haddock's, did he throw first? Haddock did not throw first.
No.
Amish threw first.
Amish threw the block first, and he's going to try to go through these. We tried to roll, and Amish can step out and clean. Look, you look at the body language.
Amish is going. Amish is fixing to kill it right
Absolutely. And he did not overthrow that bag right there.
He did not. He had a fast side down on that backside too, but he clogged it up.
Yep.
Haddock did. Look for the blocker right here.
I think so.
Back block
he
flop.
tried to roll, man. And Haddock's got to get 2 to go here. Oh, and he doesn't. And
Bunch up.
Look, watch the body language. See it? You see what I'm talking about?
Let's follow it.
Yep. Let's see how when he grabs his bags. He's a little in his head right now, I think. A couple rounds didn't go his way. And all these guys grow up. And I'm going to give you a perfect example. He's sitting right there, Bryce Jefferson.
Yep.
You know, there's another one sitting right there, Sebastian Barger. And another one, Spencer Garner, okay? All these young guys used to get all mad, throw one bag out of play and be mad the whole game, cost them game. And I'm going to give you the perfect example, okay? Brock Beasley. You know who Brock Beasley is?
Absolutely.
Brock Beasley used to be the worst about getting mad when he make a mistake. One bag mistake, it killed his whole. Oh, and he went for the big pull and say, and would he have done that earlier if he only knew he could only give up 2? Hey, let me tell you something. That's the maturity this kid will get, and he will be beating the brakes. Brock Beasley beats the brakes off of everybody in my area because he's matured. He don't let those bad rounds deter him anymore. You know.
Yeah, Haddock is a little bit dragging right there.
Oh yeah,
He needs to get back.
Look,
into
you
it
see
right
that
now.
right there? Watch his body language. I'm telling you, William.
If I were him, I would call a timeout.
I think I need to take a little break. I mean, he may throw a 4-bagger here.
I'd throw 3 in the hole and go walk down around the board and just give it a second, right?
And look at that. See, now Tyler, and that was a little bit out of play. Look, he is pissed, man. Almost goes right around it, gonna make him have to make a clean up.
Maybe a little bit of money right here for
Oh my gosh,
2-piece.
16-1, and he got in his own head when he gave up that 5 going that way. I'm just telling you, I've been doing this long enough. I know, man. And I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't think he can come back. I ain't gonna lie.
Not with the attitude he has right now.
No, he's got to refocus, man.
He has a solemn face on right now, unfortunately.
And he's a good player, man.
He's a great player.
Yeah.
Shoot, I mean,
and look at that, another bully bag by Amish.
I think he could win this if he could, straighten his attitude out a little bit. Be a little bit less emotional, right? So
look at that. You see how quick that back came out of his hand?
Because as an opponent, you're seeing that, right?
Oh yeah. He got nice
big
airmail
shot.
drag.
Good
nice
airmail drag.
Absolutely.
Great bag.
Yeah, but if he missed that, the game is over. I mean, he threw that so quick and fast, man. It's like he's so mad and he is so in his head. Dustin Arant. Remember that name. I'm going to tell you right. I want you to remember that name. That dude is going to win a major, okay? Predicting right now. Right here on live TV. He's tuning in with us right now, too.
Big center block push right there.
I think Tyler may try to block and make it.
Block.
Quick, get it. I'll just
flop,
roll
right?
over. Yeah. There we go. And see if he can get 2 points and regroup. But he's got a long way to go now. You going around for 4?
Roll. Nope.
Do it just a little bit light. And that ticked him off, too, because he didn't get those extra 2 points.
I mean, he got 2 there. I think he's a little bit happier than what he was last round.
18-3. I don't think he's happy at all. I call it like I said. It doesn't fit, you know. What's up, Chris Watkins? Man, good to see you on here watching.
Little cover there by Tyler. Back blocker by Haddock.
He tried to roll. Flopped over on the other side.
Big push through, replacement push.
Yeah, this could be 2 more for Mr. Haddock here. Are you kidding me? Come on, man. You're seeing some of the best shots right here.
Just dirty.
Yeah.
Dirty
Double
drippers.
4-bagger. I thought that bag. Did you think that bag was out of play?
I think they put a daggum dryer sheet underneath there.
Wow. Wow. Freddie Brewster and Nick Garner, my doubles partner, tuning in. How about, do you think he tried to throw that block right there? He got pissed because it stopped. I think he hit the front.
About 2.5, 3 right there, and he's going to go around it just like that.
Big push.
Got to push it up there.
Oh, he got it. He kept his bag in the center. He got lucky.
Replacement push to the center. Leaves it on the left side. Going to go through it again.
Oh, and he's really going to look.
Not too displeased, but.
No, he's fixing to give up 2, and he's got to go in. Keep this game going. And Goodwin is in a groove, man. Bear Paw better be over there warming up. Where? Let me look around. I saw him. Yeah, he looks straight across, man. See?
Oh, there he is right there.
Over throwing
Just
by
slinging it
himself,
away.
man. Getting focused. getting that arm in that slot where it does the exact same thing every
Proper
freaking time.
release, proper
yeah,
release
absolutely.
angle. Yep, straightforward.
Hey, appreciate that, Ricky. He says, great job today, guys. Yes, and yesterday, booming the ninja. Love it.
Sing Sing has got a bad back, and I hope that he's getting better and on the
Yeah,
mend.
Sing, good dude, man.
Tyler can go up.
Tyler's going to try some kind of crazy shot. I'm going to tell you that right now. He may block right here, but the next shot, he's going to do something, I'm telling you.
He might. I think he has to go up short air, Mel.
Here goes Tyler Goodwin. I told you.
Ooh.
I didn't think you had a whole lot, but I liked the effort. I didn't think you had a whole lot, but I liked the effort.
I think he can hear us. He just got his earphones in. He's listening to us.
You know, we are really closer than we normally are to the court, so. You know, and I talk loud, and you do too. So
a little tiny bit.
Yeah. 4-on-3, 20-4 now. Mr. Haddock cannot make another mistake because Amish will make him pay, and we'll get Gary Bearpaw over here and get the next game moving. I'm not saying Haddock can't come back. He can throw a lot of bags in the hole in a row. Little short bag right here. I thought he might try to throw him off.
Haddock in the hole.
Yeah.
+2 right now.
Airmail drain. No. He's just going to go he's going to give up 2.
+2.
He's going to give up 2.
I'll tell you what. Do not let Mr. Haddock trickle back. It'd be like Dick Trickle in NASCAR, right?
Yeah.
Dick Trickle, you ever watch him race?
No, I never did. I'm not a racing fan, so.
Oh, well, by God, Dick Trickle, he'll
Yeah,
sneak
this
back
is
on
going to
you
end the
pretty quick.
game right here.
Oh, here we go.
Perfectly placed. Perfectly
Replacement right here, replacement. I don't know. He makes him go up.
placed. Tyler, I just throw right behind him. He got last bag. All you do is get 1 point.
Amish is
He opened that back up for him right there. That's what I'm saying.
Push through. Oh, we nearly pushed through.
Wow. And I take a timeout if I'm Amish right here.
Mm-hmm.
See what my bag did. I don't think it dropped. Nope.
I think he's going to back block. He'll back block.
There
he's
you
gonna
go.
come
Thank
on,
you very
fella.
much.
Hey, get
Thank
out of
you.
here. Get out of here.
Thank you. I think he just blocks right here, man. And
Well, the
let me
problem
see if I can see where the bags are.
the problem what he's experiencing right now is there's 2 bags on that left side of the hole, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he's worried about his placement of his blocker so that he can ensure that Haddock doesn't come up that right side and bury 2 bags.
I think he blocks this one and shoots the next one. All he needs is one point. Oh, he went. Oh, what a sick shot! Now he can step out and end this game. He got exactly what he wanted. Bingo! Bingo! How about that? I just called it like I saw it, man.
Hey, I'll tell you what, you know what you're doing here, Phil.
I've
The
been around this
Mississippi
for a
Ninja
while.
just doing this
Absolutely.
a bit.
How about Mimi? You tuning in, Mimi's? Give me a shout out. There's a guy that gets on me every time about picking him, man, and he ain't proved me wrong yet. How about that? I think his last name may be Watkins. Gary Bearpaw, Tyler Goodwin, round 3. As I'm gonna call it. This will be the second one today, but that 42 round was a classic, and I wish we'd have had it on film. I'm not gonna lie to you. 42 rounds, both of them throwing well over a 10.
Little journey playing.
Yeah.
Don't stop believing, baby. Here we go.
Don't stop believing. Here we are, the final match here in Tulsa, Mississippi. You have Philip Barnett sitting side by side with my man, William Boone Howell. We don't get to do this very often from California, and I am happy to be here with you, man.
I'll tell you what, a couple of 1,000 miles away from each other.
Absolutely.
But so close in connectivity and just gamesmanship.
There you
right?
go, buddy.
Just right there, hitting it on the numbers, ready to get at it here. And speaking of hitting on the numbers, Bearpaw and Amish, putting it in the hole for 40 rounds right now.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens.
Now, Amish did almost dropped his. Come on, man, get your
It's a little
speaker
earbud.
going, man. Gotta get your earbuds in there.
Nervous or what? Is that nerves?
No, I promise he's not nervous. He played this guy enough to know. Who do we have online? Who's taking this down? Is it going to be Bear Paw or Amish? This is going to be a good one. Dylan Ledbetter, let me know who you got, man. Come on. I know you got your bags in the hands of Mr. Bear Paw. That might be. Okay. Yep. I got a bet going right here.
Yeah, it's $1 bet over there.
Yeah.
Here we go.
You on?
We're not in Vegas. We're in Enid, Oklahoma, right there. No, we're not in Enid. We're in Tulsa, sucker. Why are you correcting me for?
Yeah,
Jeez.
we're in Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Tulsa.
Tulsa. Hey, let me tell you something. I'm going to tell you a story while they're warming up right here. What's the odds, okay? Let me, I went to the casino tonight, played a little craps, okay? What's the odds that I'm sitting straight out, okay, in the end slot straight across the flat table? There's a guy throwing dice right around the corner, two people from me, okay? He throws. We play for a little while, 30 minutes or so. And I look up and I said, "What's your name?" He said, "Bill." I said, "You're my cousin." My cousin was on the same dice table I was on here in Tulsa, Oklahoma.
No kidding.
Are you kidding me? I went and had dinner with him. Man, that's some cool stuff, is it not?
That's outrageously insane.
As these guys are taking their down and backs. And Amish picks up the first four right there. They got started. I didn't even know it. I'm over here looking at something.
Yeah, I'm just trying to cue up music here for these folks to be able to make sure that they have a great time. But Amish does dial in a 4-piece chicken nugget right there.
Yeah, he did.
Bear Paw coming through it just like that. Amish got a one bag up there on that left side just hanging around. Not going to worry about it, just going in the hole.
And look, there's another one out of play for Bear Paw.
Does Amish go for this other bag?
Yeah, he's going for it. He just made that shot to win. Oh, and Bear Paw may go for the airmail now. No, but he's just going to pick up two. He's going to go 4-2. Now, Amish said, let's set the scene here. Gary Bear Paw sitting in the king seat. He's in the driver's seat. Amish has to beat this man twice. And it's hard to beat this man even once, let alone beat him twice.
I'll tell you what, it's almost insurmountable unless your name is Amish, right?
That's right. Unless your name's Amish today. He is throwing fire today, man.
You ever seen anybody Amish from Alabama?
No.
Well,
no.
today you have.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. My God.
He's not really Amish. We're only kidding. That's his nickname given to him by Scott Burridge, Darryl making all that three-headed snake down there with Johnny Thomas.
Oh, Johnny Thomas, he's a kick. I'll tell you what, that sucker right there is wound tighter than daggum Nick Saban.
That guy's good too, man. Oh, it rolled over the top, and Bear Paw's going to pick up two more. 8-6. The score is going to be 4-4. We got a race to 17. Doubles looks like his got underway out there in the main hall there. I see Xavier Williams teamed with Steve Smith this weekend. That'd be a pretty good team.
That doubles main is happening, which is pretty cool. I mean, We're actually moving pretty quickly today through all these brackets,
Absolutely.
right? So
what time is it? I don't even know.
it's 6:01 right
That's
now.
all? I'm not going to say anything because not y'all will be here till 3 or 4 in the morning.
We don't want to do that.
No.
Come on.
Amish, what a good shot Amish just had to push that bag up. Look at, man, dude, this guy's become a beast. Gary says, I'll just give you 2, man. Gary don't chase a whole lot of bags. That's one thing about him. He gets a wash out of it, doesn't even give up 2. One thing, he's a steady Eddie. He does not chase. You'll see him shoot some air miles every now and then. He got a bag a little bit out of play. He don't worry about it. He just goes and throws in the hole. Gives up what he can. That's the way the man plays. And, I mean, he's been very successful at it. World-class horseshoe player. You know?
Yeah, top 5 in the world at one time.
Yeah.
So just absolutely incredible, you know. He really has that straightforward throw, that just lined up release, and ready to rock and roll to whatever pinpoint accuracy he has to go to.
I mean, you could take a picture this time last year of Gary throwing, take a picture today, take a picture 6 months ago, or a little video, and they're going to be the exact same. He never changes. The feet sets in the same spot every time. I've actually got him to laugh 2 days in a row, and it's really amazing as Amish pushes his bag in, gives Gary 2 more. 12 on 12-10. That's round. The score's going to go 6-4. Gary Bear Paw.
Bear Paw in that pro blue jersey.
Yeah.
Amish in the Corny 40 jersey. Once again, that's a yellow, a green, and goldish color there. Bear Paw.
That's
one of the favorites this weekend. That's your pick, right?
It was my pick.
Time to fill. American Cornhole Taco. Every Tuesday night, every Tuesday evening, Phil makes his picks, trying to, secure a win here in Tulsa, Oklahoma right now.
Had a pretty good day yesterday. I mean, I had a couple seconds and one not so good, but
You ever picked yourself to win?
No, I would never do that. I'm not that good, bro. No.
Well, I'll tell you what, I would have picked you this weekend.
I was hoping, man.
Second place right there this weekend is pretty good.
I actually felt like I could win this weekend. I'm not going to lie when I came in there. 2 more for Bear Paw.
4 rounds and you've been in it.
Absolutely. Don't give up that damn 8 going that way.
We got a lot of fellas out here that are brand new, a lot of ladies that are brand new. I'm looking at people right now that are pretty incredible pitchers. I mean, I met a bunch of folks this weekend that are straight here from that are brand new to me. I've been in the game a long time like yourself, but, there's some new players here that are really strong. And really, I mean, they just pick people up, right?
You see Miss Vivolo over there. I don't know. You probably never met her.
I did earlier this week.
She was down in Clarksville, Knoxville.
Dana.
Yeah, Dana. Really good player, man.
Dana and Craig, we nearly beat them in the blind draw, the big blind yesterday. Dana and Craig beat us 21-19, I believe. So
3 more for Bear Paw.
Bear Paw with a 3 spot. 11-4.
Are you having much fun today?
Phil,
that's all I need to know, man.
I'll tell you what, this is.
I do Finn like that too. By the way, when there's something I want to talk, I pat him on the arm. He said, "I got a bruise on my arm."
I might not play cornhole anymore. I just might sit over here, just hang out with you.
You probably need to sit on my left, so I smack you on the left side. That about Gary. He's putting on the clinic right now too.
Yes, sir. He's got 2 bags up front. Just
11. How about 11?
Ready to go home.
11-4. This is our championship game.
Amish sticks it right in between them, so we'll see what We'll see what happens.
Gary put that so Amish could not make some big, great, fast push. Oh, and he knocked Gary's back, and Gary's going up right here. Oh, and it was just a hair short, just a little bit.
Slight deflection.
Yeah.
Off to the left, off the board.
Amish may try to drag that front back here with an airmail.
You got to do something here.
He got it to go. He's got 2 off. Bear Paw's got. Let's see. That's going to be. It looks like a 5-on-4, a 1 point for Bear Paw.
A swing right there, just a point swing. A George Washington, we call that. He's the first president.
There you go. Perfect. I'll go with that, man. Hey, you trying to get me into history? You know I'm from Mississippi, right?
I do know that.
Okay,
Yeah.
just letting you know. You know, when they call me, they tell me I'm so old. There was no history when I went to school.
Almost off to the right a
Yep,
little bit.
and it's going to be 2 more for Gary.
Paving a way for that 2 more spot at the end of this turn.
I tell you what,
round.
you look at that face of Gary Bearpaw. That joker is locked freaking in. He's in his home state. He wants to make a showing. He don't want to send his championship back with nobody from Alabama. I can tell you that right now. He said, "Man, you ain't coming into Oklahoma and taking my money or my wood, man. It ain't happening."
He doesn't have a 1 on his jersey for himself.
No, I'm telling you. 14-4 now. He's up on Tyler Goodman. We've seen Tyler Goodman's played some really good cornhole in the last 3 games we've been sitting here.
Yes, sir. Tyler has an opportunity right now to go in the hole and push out of a play.
Yeah, I don't think he can push that play enough, but I think he'll take that shot right there.
Yeah. Up the middle, fast side if he's
That's
accurate
not
enough.
bad though. I mean, I think Tyler's going to have to go with Gary's bag. Oh, he went for the boomer there, man.
The strike.
Yeah.
Strike force took the day off. I'll tell you what. What does Gary do? He bunches up a
he
little
does.
bit.
He's very well okay with that.
He got to go up top again.
No.
Buries both and takes one with him from the other side.
Big push right here. Hey,
Tyler up top. Let's go. Tyler up top. Here we go.
No, he's just going to lay up. Boom!
Backside.
Wow. I did not see that coming. That's a good call right there, man. Hey, he picked up 4 big points out of that right there. 14-8 now. That's a big round, man. I didn't see him shooting that airmail right there, buddy.
Well, he had to do something. He was down, and I see the look on his face, and he's like, "Yep, let's go."
I think you're right, though, man. He knew he needed to make something happen. He took a couple shots at it, missed it, and all of a sudden, boom, he nails one. Now he's got looking at a 4-bagger. Keep some pressure on Mr. Bearpaw. Maybe I am coming. Oh, let's see if Gary goes up. And I told you, Gary, don't take those chances, man.
10 on 10 right there.
I mean, he did not take those
10.
chances.
Heinerman's lucky that can't fit in that hoodie he has on right now. I'll tell you what.
I'm cold, too.
I'll take
I'm cold,
sucker.
too.
That's an old school hoodie right there.
He got 2 of them on. And this is a chance for Gary to break that ice, that momentum that
I don't
Tyler
think that's
had.
out of play.
It ain't now because he just pulled it down. I mean, it's ain't. But that's a Mississippi for me.
That's all right. Tyler going to push through this and maybe collect both these bags, all 3 of them rather. Well, just 2, but still in position to grab that backside bag potentially.
Let's see if he shoots it. He steps out.
Got to get something right here, girls and boys. Fast side down. Does not collect. Drips.
Nope, moves it out of the way.
Can pick up 2, does Gary Bearpaw right here, 16-8. Bearpaw.
Nigel says him and his wife Annie are 1-1 in their weekend tourney. Decider coming up after this. Cheers for the great stream, guys. Hey, go. Hey, you gonna let your wife win, or you gonna win, Nigel? Nigel, that's a two-edged sword right there, buddy. Be careful with that.
I bet you Nigel's wife's carrying him right now. I'll tell you what. And if she isn't, it's still the same story, right?
That's right. How about my girl Heather Guy? Been watching all weekend, tuning in. Thank you, Heather. We appreciate you watching.
Bearpaw with 2 up, both down, 1 up for Tyler. Bearpaw sinks all of them, and leaves 1 up, and Tyler has an opportunity here at a 2-piece. Leaves a front side blocker up on that front.
And now Tyler was a chance to pick up 4 right here. He could cut that lead down. There it is right there, 16-12.
Bringing it
hey,
back.
Shout out to, how about Reef Rum's own Carol Cook Van Gilder. Hey, I put in for that Bora trip, man. See if you can pull my ticket, man. I'd love it. She got a contest going on, man. Go check out Reef Rum and sign up for that contest. I'm heading to Bora for 10 days. I think she's going to pull my name out that.
tell you what, if you ain't never seen Bora Bora,
I don't
you
even
might
know.
want to enter that contest.
I don't even know where the hell Bora Bora is.
Somewhere fancy, I'll tell you that. Both of them in the hole, and we got Tyler upside front side, back blocker on the upside front side. Gary Bearpaw going to probably try to go backside back blocker right on this one. He goes through
Oh,
it.
now Gary's going to try to push right here now.
There we go.
He moved it a little bit.
Moves it a tiny bit. Tyler going to try to work from right to left, get around that bag, go in the hole. Does so
he
right
did.
there.
That's a good bag.
Gary trying to move through it, push. 10 on 10 wash.
Yep. 10-10, the score is going to be 16-12. Gary Bearpaw still in the lead, but Tyler's trying to make a push here.
Big swing, you get a double dip to Bearpaw.
You still got a lot of points to get the double dip to Bearpaw, that's for sure.
It was a lot worse earlier, but Tyler has worked it back. Amazing job by Tyler.
Tyler's done it by changing the game up a little bit. A couple blocks here. Dirtied the game up really bad like that right there. That's a beautiful block.
Just brilliant. Yeah.
Look, Gary, I think he tried to go through that. It just didn't quite go through. He threw it a little harder than he normally does.
Tyler steps out, tries to swing through it, put both of them in. A little back blocker. That's okay.
This one's going to be right behind the whole pile, right dead center. I told you.
Does he go up?
I've watched this man's game a whole bunch. I think Tyler does.
Right to left cut or going up. One of the two.
Oh, he knocked one in.
The Oklahoma driller right there.
Yeah, and look, Gary, smart move right here. Gary can shoot the airmail right here for one. I'd like to ask him, what are you going to do, Gary? He wouldn't tell me right now. I can tell you that right now.
He probably going to shoot that airmail.
Look, he's going to.
He wouldn't have went down there if he wasn't going to shoot it.
I guarantee he's shooting it. Boom! There it is.
Big clean airmail.
Wow. He did that sucker dead center, did he not, Boom?
I didn't even ricochet.
No, I mean, it's so good. Grabbed a point out of that, 17-12, and broke the momentum that Tyler had built up, too.
Off to the left just a tiny bit. Still collectible. Depends on what Tyler does right here.
Hey, and Tyler did exactly what he wanted to do. He's wanted to get Gary out of the slide down the middle game. And look what he did. Now he can bully that bag out.
Yep, push
and
through.
I'm going to tell you, there's a blueprint to beat Gary Bearpaw. I watched him on center court a bunch. That's freaking nasty. That is nasty.
Ooh. Oh, he bumps his in, too. That's 6-3 right now, 3-spot. Tyler back blocks right here.
Oh, he's rolling again. He tried, but that's okay. It rolled up on top.
Bearpaw to push through.
Oh, now it's 9-3, right? No, yeah.
Yeah, 9-3.
No, 9-6.
He's going to roll right here. Roll.
Ooh, and he gets 4 points, though.
12.
17-16. Boom.
Mercy. Here we go.
I love it. Let's go. Anita Bearpaw says a timeout. He never calls timeout. You're right, Anita. You're right. I've never seen him call timeout. Hey, what a round by Tyler Goodwin, though, right there.
Well, I don't know how many rounds we are deep, but we're got to at least be about 15 plus,
I can tell you. Give me just a minute.
Nowhere near the 40 deep that they went before, but we're still mediocre right now, heavy round.
Oh, and Tyler could take the lead right here.
Big shot.
There it is.
In the hole.
There's 2 for Tyler.
Big switch. Big switch. Catfish on the hook right there.
They're both throwing around a 9.25, 9.31 each. Tyler's up 9.31 to 9.25, 18-17. Tyler Goodwin has just taken the lead after Gary Bearpaw had a big lead. Awesome. What a match. What a match. I thought he might throw that blocker right there.
Just trying to put in the hole, justify the means here, I think.
Yeah.
Tyler may block here.
Yeah. Oh,
or-
I don't think he wanted it to go in, but he's okay with it.
Maybe that's
wow.
why he didn't block Phil right there.
Wow. And Gary, you saw a little body language out of Gary right there.
Ooh, look at that little
I
fella
don't think
right
that's
there.
real good. And Gary's just playing to not give up points right here. He's going to give up 2 at least, and that passive play could cost him right here. I think. What do you think? An airmail drag?
He's going to roll. Just like that. Just like that,
sick.
fella. Just like that,
That's
fella.
sick.
Oh, he dropped 2.
Game.
It's a 4-piece chicken nugget right there. Game over.
Game over. Tyler Goodwin takes a. We're going to game 2. What a comeback by Tyler Goodwin. What a shot. What a roll bag.
Hey, what a good win.
Hey, did you see? Man, I don't know. We don't have a replay out here today, but did you see the bag just took its time? Looks like it was on a mission and just rolled it. Oh, man.
Roll slow
Oh,
motion.
my gosh.
Hey, what a good win, right?
Yeah. Shout out to Chad Jackson. How about the season him and Kim are having this year, man?
Those TNT bags are flying all over the United States.
Oh, you have to, Eric. He's changing it. He's working on it right now. What a game, Boom. Hey, guess what? We get to see part 3. You know it?
We might be 40 deep after both of these games, but not much further than that, I don't think.
Let's see if I can get my little man to go get my hoodie.
Well, you should do something.
My jacket. Yes. See, he can take his little buggy and ride down there. How about congratulations to Parker Burgett winning, taking down juniors yesterday. How about it? Huh?
I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
That's a strong young man right there.
It is. It is. He's strong smelling, too. No, I'm
I'll
just
tell you
kidding.
what. He's got some shorty shorts on. I'll guarantee it right
Dude,
now.
I couldn't rock that. You know that?
You could, Phil.
No.
Come on.
No, not me, man. And how about Martina Belt taking down women's? Florentino Mendoza taking down seniors.
We have not mentioned the Puckets.
And co-ed, the Puckets. That's right.
You know, the Puckets took down co-eds,
They
I believe,
did. They
with
did.
those CBC bags.
Yeah.
Phoenix, I believe.
Yep. We'll have to get, we'll got a little technical difficulty. If y'all want to go down and back, you can. I know y'all probably tired. I got a Bear Paw fan right there, Sebastian Barger. That was a great game, y'all. That was a good game. Yeah. Here we are, Tulsa, Oklahoma. Boom House is going to get it. Did you get it fixed? Did you go get it fixed, man? I know I can count on you.
Here's my computer. My computer's open to it if you know what to do.
We're trying to get this game up on there. Game 1 goes to Tyler Goodwin of the Double Dip. This game will be for all the marbles. Tyler Goodwin out of Alabama. Gary Bearpaw out of Oklahoma. CBC bags, TNT bags, and CBC for Gary Bearpaw, TNT for Tyler Goodwin. Got it. Should be up right now. There we go. We are underway. Good job. Boom, man. I knew I could count on you, man. Boom is off to nowhere. I have no clue, but man, it's been fun. And we're underway. Gary Bearpaw, first bag right down center again. Boom's going to take a little break. He'll be right back. And I'm interested to see if Tyler tries to dirty this game up again. It got him out. It got him last time. As Gary missed a couple of bags, I wasn't used to him seeing him miss. Gary starts the game off with another chance to give Tyler 2. It's in the same spot he missed last time. Tyler takes advantage. 2-0. Tyler Goodwin. So what do you got? What's up, Velvet? Good to see you back here. Smiley, I know you were here a little bit ago. Yeah, Harold Oxy is saying he's got 2 scoops out. He thinks Tyler's on the mission. I'm going to tell you, Tyler's playing really well. Riley Brewster tuning in. Floyd Sanderson. I don't know where you guys are at. I don't see y'all in the building anymore. Bear Paw being conservative again. Opening the right side up to Tyler. Who doesn't get it home. Thank you. As my hoodie has arrived. Hold on, I'm going to take one little break to put this hoodie on. It's cold in this building. I'm freezing. Boom's on the way back. Here we go. It's okay. I was going to let you get on the mic, and then I'm going to take mine off for 1 second. Boom How has arrived. As Tyler's taking a 4-0 lead already, as Bear Paws had 2 bags out of play. Tyler has not missed.
That's a big plus for him. I mean, he's been down 1 game, and he came back in that first game and picked it up. Came back all the way from the bottom and brought it back to win that first game. Excuse me. We got a 12-on-10 right there. Bear Paw grabs that 2-piece back. Going to be 4-2. Goodwin up on Bear Paw. Bear Paw first pitch.
This is going to be a battle. I want to see Tyler's strategy here.
He didn't want that far left.
He was trying to block. Exactly. And that's where all my blocks go, by the way, Boom.
Or right. I said right. I said left, but I meant right.
Larry Way Young. What's up, Larry? Glad to have you on the line. Nice bag there by Bear Paw. This is the finals. Winner takes all. Oh, and that's going to be a big round here for Bear Paw. He's going around that.
Moving back.
Yep. It's okay. He's okay with that. He'll take the 4 points. He's going to take the lead with that. Oh, and he got 6. That one stayed up.
Oh, mercy.
How did that? That's
8
how
to
did that happen?
4. Good Lord.
It's 12-on-6. He grabs 6 points right there, and now he takes the lead 8-4. What's up, Terry Knowles? Appreciate that, Larry. And look where Bear Paw throws the bag. He's thrown bags past that hole about 4 or 5 times in these 2 games, and that's very unusual for him.
Typically, it's been on the opposite board.
Absolutely.
But this time it goes right long on that side of the board over there.
Yeah, and he just wants to give up the 2.
He doesn't want to, but he's going to.
No, I mean, hey, that's the goal. If you have 1 out of play, is just make sure you don't give up any more than that 2. Tyler takes advantage of it.
There
Nice
goes.
bag. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that.
12-on-10. We got a 6-8 score. Goodwin's down to Bear Paw. Bear Paw in the blue and red jersey. Goodwin in the gold, the Corny 40 Field of Dreams jersey. Throwing those gray bags. Bear Paw throwing the pink, black, and green bags.
CBCs. TNT bags for Tyler Goodwin. And that's what, hey, he wanted that right there. He wants to dirty this game, and that's why. Exactly. And I'm going to tell you what, I told you earlier, there's a blueprint to beating Gary Bear Paw. And those little front blocks are a part of it because his bags do kick. He don't throw it hard enough most time for it not to kick. He threw it a little bit harder that time. I know if you noticed. But the last time, yeah. But now Tyler just let him off the hook because he can get around that. He's going to get a wash out of that. Yes, sir. Scores going to remain 8-6. And I think those little blockers right by the hole do give him a problem because he either tries to go through them, he throws it too hard, Or he throws it too easy, he makes his bag kick.
I have to agree with you. I mean, that's a great analysis. I mean, I've seen it happen several times in the last few games, so it's definitely there's truth. There's truth to that.
I mean, I've had him on center court probably 100 times. I see how the Hurts do it to him. They love to throw blockers, and I think that's just he's so smooth, and when the boards are wide open, when you start trying to dirty it up a little bit, or you like that bag right there, it's a little deeper than normal, but look where his bag went.
I think that was just I don't know if that was really bear paw right there throwing that bag.
No, I mean that's what I'm saying. That's what you want, and even if you're deep over there. Tyler's going to cut this lead down to 2 points.
Tyler has
he ties it up 8-8. We got a game to 13.
We got a 2-scoop coming up at us right here pretty quick.
I wouldn't count Bear Paw out now.
I know that was your pick. I mean, Amish is throwing well, though.
Dude, man, I'm an Amish fan. He is throwing really well.
I'm a Bear Paw fan, too, but, I mean, these guys are both just absolutely incredible pitchers, man.
Two great players going at it, man. It's like a heavyweight fight here.
This could be 2 for Tyler if he does this right. I mean, Bear Paw is kind of out of the way right there.
David Riley said, you know what, you got to make Bear Paw earn the hard way. Open hole, you're going to lose against him every single time, and he's right.
Yep.
Airmail right here.
Yep, coming at you right now.
Oh, and a little short, Bear Paw, airmail. And it's dead center.
Shot.
Dead center.
Another shot.
Oh, he hit it. Backside. Bear Paw again up. Boom. Dead center, and he's going to grab 3 points out of that, and he's going to go up 11-8. And David Riley, you know, it's what I've been talking about all the time. You can't just go hole for hole with Gary Bear Paw unless you can shoot 11. You know, he's going to throw in the 10-5, 10-6 areas.
Yep.
Yeah.
And on those good games, he's going to throw 11-4.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I say a good game
and that's
for him
what he's been
11-4.
missing. You see where he missed him. This arm right here, he's been missing that bag up in that right corner of the hole.
Little off.
You ever know where the corner of the hole is?
That's a little about a quarter millisecond release off, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Solid 10. Tyler Goodwin's going to cut this lead down to 11.
Nope.
Yep.
We got 1 point.
Down
1 point game.
11-10. 1 point.
AmericanCornhole.com, you'll find all the rules, the certified officials, the majors, the tickets, the fun,
thank
everything.
You for mentioning that. Yeah. Hey, they've redesigned it, made it a little quicker. Everything's a lot easier. The one click.
You will find potentially a new show that's coming up, maybe about the history of the ACO.
Yeah.
Coming up to World's 20. Season 20 of the American Cornhole Organization.
This is season 19.
Well, coming up, though.
Oh, okay.
We're coming up to season 20. We're going to build up to season 20, tell them some history, tell them some behind-the-scenes activities that happen at cornhole events like breakfast and dinner and, you know, the stuff that happens on the sidelines over here, Phil, not just on the courts.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of stuff happens. You know, we go have dinner. I had a group last night. We went and had steak. Mm-hmm. Breakfast this morning. I've got about 7 guys I'm staying with in the Airbnb this weekend.
Yes, sir.
You know, it's just a lot of fun, man. It's camaraderie. It's fun.
How about that big old slide you went down in that, you know, that big bikini you had right there? That slide, I missed out on that, didn't I?
I think I missed out on that, too. And, hey, if I did, I think a lot of people are glad they missed out on it.
2 blockers up front right there while we harass each other.
Listen, I love this. I love this statement by David Riley. Tyler Goodwin, if he throw like this, possible future king of cornhole.
Oh,
and man, there's so many candidates out there right now. Used to, you know, it's clear cut and dry 1 or 2 or 3. Now, man, it's 6, 7. Good Kim Dice, man. Let me tell you something. That girl right there could possibly win the king of cornhole. She is that damn good, man.
I'm gonna correct you. Queen of cornhole.
No, she would be the queen, but she's
first queen ever.
Yeah,
right?
absolutely, queenette. There you go, perfect. You know, and I mean, I have my picks, and you know, Craig Urban could repeat. Gary Fergie, if he comes focused, he could repeat. these two guys right here definitely could be in the money in the hurt. So you always, I mean, there's so many people.
I wish I had a recording device. I'd do time to fill by myself right now.
Yeah.
With that conversation.
I love thinking about it, man. The world's this year 19th, Owensboro, Kentucky, man. It's gonna be off the chain, off the chart, man.
Does he roll?
No, he tries to push through. Big bag for Gary right here. He will take that right there, I promise you.
Right to left cut coming at you. Hoping to push that front bag a little bit off.
Beautiful, man. I wish I had that shot. No, how about that shot though? That changed the whole dynamic of this round right here.
I think you back walk.
I think he goes right through him.
Not too bad.
And he left it right where, and it's just going to be a wash. And you see Gary didn't challenge that bag. He threw it off to the right and short, and so he did not challenge that bag. And
discipline.
That's what I'm saying. That you got to have a lot of discipline. Yeah, you know, I'm sitting there thinking that backside's wide open, and with his airmail,
I thought that, but I mean, he's down one game, and he's just thinking discipline, right?
Yeah. I agree with you, Paula Stevens. Not the first queen of cornhole. We know you were a queen of cornhole, but we no longer call it the queen of cornhole. We call it the women's champion. And I think you can win the king of cornhole, and we'll call you the queen of cornhole again, Miss Stevens. One of my favorite people. And they are throwing bags in the hole. Bags in the hole, baby.
What do you do against this, Phil? What do you?
I think Tyler's got to go back to trying to block. I don't think Gary's going to try to change. Gary's never going to change his strategy.
So talk me through this. Do you want it right between that first and second star on the board?
I think so. I think the front edge right up to the first star of the board.
Like middle cover in that first star.
Yeah.
I agree. I mean, but I don't know. Gary has that great get-around shot. I mean, he can go right up through it and get underneath that bag and go right through to the hole. So,
see, that was an attempt to block right there that did not get to where he wanted it. And Tyler turned the corner. Do you see that right there? That corner turned over. It makes it a little harder to get.
He better settle for two right here.
No, he's going to try to get it.
I
mean, they make it look so damn easy, and it just pisses me off sometimes. He moved that bag, and he's definitely getting that bag now.
He's coming at it. Fast side down. Drips one.
Is Gary going to try to slide in, but Tyler's bag is on the slick
carries
side.
him.
You're not getting there. I'm surprised Gary messed with that bag there.
He took two opportunities beforehand to be able to just put it on the board and wash it out so that bag didn't drop. But he figured if he dropped it on the board that bag would drop in the hole. So he was happy to put both the bags in the hole.
PPRs, 10.43, 10.36. How about that?
Who's a 4-3 right
That's
now?
That's Gary. We're up by the 1 point.
Mercy, man.
That
That's
tells the story, man.
2/100ths of a point.
I'm fixing to lose my internet, so I'm going to be off. So I will not be able to see your comments, but I appreciate every one of you tuning in. Brandon Earls, good to see you, man. Brandon Earls made me, and there's that bag in the corner by Gary Bearpaw. Tyler's going to take he doesn't. Gary gets the wash, 10-10. That's a surprise.
We're going to back you uphill. We got a separate device that we're going to be able
Perfect.
to get these comments right here.
You.
Right?
Thank you, because I'm fixing to lose all battery service. My battery is about on a blink. Hey, I want to shout out to my man Keegan Bumpus. Made the trip from Tulsa from my area, man. Made a good run today in the main bracket. First time making it out of pool play. And I think him and his partner made it in the doubles bracket. Man, I love it. I love seeing new people do that, man.
Miss Paula Stevens correcting us here. Teresa Forsey was the first queen of cornhole. So, not her, not Paula, but, I mean, obviously it could be Paula.
Well, we used to call it the queen of cornhole, and I'm not slighting the women any. Now they call it the women's champion. So, but if we do have a women take down the whole field in the singles competition, we would call them the queen of cornhole.
Right. So yeah. So just to clarify, there used to be a queen of
It did.
cornhole
They
and a king of cornhole.
yes.
But however, there has never been a female
Take
that
down
has
the-
won
the
a
king of
mixed
corn. There you go. Perfect.
mixed division
Absolutely.
singles title.
Absolutely. Not that I know of, and I pretty much keep up with it. So
I'm fairly confident in saying that.
yeah. 11-10 still the score, and it's been stuck there for a while.
We had one that took third, and we won't mention her name right now. I will, but I could. Do you know who it is?
No, I have no clue.
Stacia Hughes.
Oh yeah. I did know that.
You didn't know that.
I
sir.
did
Come
know
on,
that,
Phil.
man.
Time,
I was there that week.
time to fill, buddy, right there.
I ain't picking her though. I'll tell you that right now. Gary, nice run through right there for Gary Bearpaw.
Big shots, fella. 12 on 12.
Still,
wash.
Still 11-10. It's been 11-10 for several rounds. Who we got? Let's see.
We're just right here. We're just hanging out with Brandon Earls, Mark Golden, Paula Stevens, Dan Riley. Goodness gracious, Nigel.
Nigel still. Him and his wife still got to play that game off. I think he said they can do it inside his house.
They could probably do something over there. They probably get a mansion. I'll tell you what.
Probably so.
Nigel has a mansion. I guarantee he has a mansion.
You can't even put mini boards up in my house. What are you talking about?
Phil, I have a 220-foot driveway.
Oh, what a get around. I know. I didn't even have a 220-foot living room. I've seen your mansion out there. We've got a 10-10 wash. It's going to remain 11-10.
Whew. Nigel says they have a tiny house, but I don't buy that. I think that everything's bigger.
Everything's
down
bigger
under.
than Tulsa, right? Oh.
Down under,
Down
right?
under, yeah. And Tyler's keeping the pressure on with down the middle. He's making Gary throw right now.
Well, he's putting that front side blocker up there.
No, and there's
Almost.
an attempt at it. Good bag, Gary.
Gary keeps it left, right down the middle right there. So,
Believe it or not, I'm losing my voice. That's crazy.
well, it's
I know a lot of people out there watching are probably glad. No, there he goes again. Same bag, pushed it back where he can get to it.
like a magnet.
Yeah,
Right?
and Gary will take that. Gary's not mad at that shot.
Maybe a little bit better than actually making it. So.
Oh, and now Gary can jump up too. That's what I said. He wasn't mad at that shot because he got exactly what he wanted out of that. He got that bag to kick to the right and grabs 2 points. And he goes 13-10 now. But we know the lead is not safe. He was down. Tyler was down big time. Last game, came back and won the first game. We're in the second game. This is for all the marbles.
Yeah, that's most of the times they say that's a one-bag score, but not with these gentlemen right here. Because they're not putting bags off the board.
No, look where that block is.
The only bags off the board that these guys are throwing are the ones that are in the hole.
That's right. You don't see them throw the bag. I actually did see Gary Bearpaw throw one short yesterday, and I wish I had a film of it because I've never seen it before.
It's barely ever possible in my mind that either one of these guys.
Believe it or not,
off.
Gary Bearpaw threw one right there on the logo, baby. That is a good bag. Not bad. I'm telling you, he's not mad at that. All these bags are gathered up. Oh, what?
Timeout action right here. Wish we had some hot mics down there on the score stands.
Tyler's bag the back bag is sitting on the slick side, so it can slide back in. It's eventually going to.
If it's me,
unless he hits it and pushes it off.
I'm splitting those bags on the front side of Gary's.
I agree with that. Right down the middle.
Just placing it.
Slick
right?
side, right down the pipe, man.
Saving that bag for the last bag for that airmail drag, right?
Yes, sir. That bag may move back in even when it's touched because, like I said, these bags are pretty slick on the slick side.
He's got one
he
fast
did
side down. Oh, mercy.
Oh, my
Look
gosh.
That's tighter than a squirrel's ear.
Let me. That's tighter than my ex-wife.
Oh, mercy. It just dropped down in
That
there.
was a bad bang by Bearpaw.
Oh, he ain't got no bullets
No.
left.
Oh, and that's
Tyler
4.
with a bury shot.
And he takes the lead
4
again.
14-13.
Up and down like an elevator, man.
The Amish has elevators?
Yeah.
In this case, they do, I guess.
They do, man.
Tank, I don't know how many rounds they're up to, fella, but I don't.
I can't get to it now,
my
man.
Scorholio
So.
to come up, brother. So they're definitely not 40 rounds deep right now, but
I guarantee you they're somewhere in the 20s.
they're probably in the 20, 18, 19, probably. Scorholio.com. Follow.
Let me see. I might have one.
ACO
Nope, I
Tulsa
don't have it.
Major, and you probably will be able to figure out what round they're in.
You go to Scorholio Tulsa Major.
I'm gonna try.
And now Gary can take the lead again. And he doesn't though. 14-13.
It's a 10-on-10.
Yep. And look at the body language from Gary right there. You don't see it much, but it was there.
He was walking.
He was
quicker.
frustrated a little bit. Yes, he was.
We're getting a bigger crowd out here now, Phil.
Oh yeah, it's starting to build up.
Starting to feel it, right?
How about my man Brad Woods? See him straight across right there behind
Sack Slinger's cornhole right
Hey,
there.
let me tell you something. First time out of main bracket today.
Ooh,
Went 0-2.
big time.
Went 0-2, but threw some really good bags this morning to get out of pool play.
That's what's special about it all.
Man, that's why I love it when people do that. Their first time out of pool play.
It's like making a great shot in golf.
Yeah.
Right?
And then the thing behind it now on the other end. Oh, and there's that nasty rollback. I hate you, Amish. Not really.
He's going to do it again.
That's not a good bag by Bear Paw. I think Bear Paw needed to get in the hole. This could be a big round for Tyler the way the bags are set up.
He
tried to go, but he did. You know what he did? He opened Bear Paw up a lane right there to use his
he
bag.
has a front side blocker.
And it's short.
This is where.
Let me tell you something. This could be a big round for. I'm telling you, a big round for Tyler.
Airman will collect.
Yes.
Drag. Tick, 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 tick. Bang. Oh, didn't happen.
So Gary needs a big push, 2 bags in the hole. And he gets one. He gives up a point. Score is going to be
15-13.
15-13. Tyler Goodwin. I like new people. I like new people making it out of pool play. And let me tell you something. A lot of people don't like the pros skipping the pool play, but let me tell you, I love it because it does open it up for a guy like Brad Woods or Keegan Bumpus over there, the first time out of pool play, to get in there, you know?
Yeah,
and the Bear Paw's got another one right where he's been missing all day long.
That's a little target area up there. That's a red spot on his on his list this weekend.
Well, I always say, man, if they put a hole up in that corner, I'd be probably the baddest guy in there.
Andrea said round 20 right now,
Well,
so we're
thank
halfway
you, Andrea.
there.
Yeah. I have 0 battery, so.
That's all right. I'm trying to get there.
Gary only gets 2. I mean, Gary only gives up 2. Tyler's up now. 17-13, and he's in that range now where Gary can't make a big mistake. And Tyler's done it by blocking the hole. He's gone. You know, earlier in the match, he was just throwing over hole. Now he's blocking the hole.
Will we see a blocker here? A little blocker coming up front.
Perfectly
front side.
placed when you play Gary Bear Paw right there.
It's a little deeper than he wanted.
Yeah, now Gary's okay with that, but a lot of times he'll try to throw that and he'll kick it off to the right.
Tyler goes with that one. He'll play this one a little bit shorter than he did the last time. Try to kick Barry. Or Gary. I said Gary Bear Paw.
Barry. I called him that one time.
Barry Garepaw?
Yeah, Barry Garepaw. on stream, too.
Oh, mercy. Look at that.
You're going to try to get around it. He needs 2 points right here. Tyler's, and it doesn't get it.
Still trickling. Is it stopped up on the bottom?
Yep. And because Tyler's got the momentum, all the momentum going with him. Everything's going his way. Gary's struggling a little bit going back this with on his inside arm. And you know how he's struggling? Because when you ease up throwing from this side, the bags will kick to the right, and that's what's happening to him.
It's a good blocker right there. Gary can go up around it here.
I thought Gary should have stepped out, but he just went around it without having to step out.
He just had a higher release right there. That's all. Curved right around that bag on that left side.
Tyler's got everything set up in right where he wants it.
This will be a 12-12 wash.
I agree with that. I think I tend to agree with that. I mean, Tyler's playing really good, is he not?
He hasn't missed many.
No,
bad
he
bags.
hasn't had any bad round in this game. he's been behind a lot of it too, but he's overcome that.
Played
Ooh,
really
and
well.
I thought Gary thought like I did. That bag was going to hold up on the right side.
Great frame by both
Yeah,
these players
absolutely.
right here. Fantastic frame. Way to continue the momentum.
Philip Barnett here with William Boom Howe out of California for the ACO Major here in Tulsa, Oklahoma. I hope y'all are enjoying this as much as I am. I can tell you right now, I'm having a blast watching these two guys go toe-to-toe.
I'll guarantee you this is our first time in the booth together. And,
Yeah.
what just a collaboration right here. I mean, it's always been a moment that I wanted to create, and we made it happen in Oklahoma.
Well, I appreciate it, brother. I can tell you that right now. I appreciate you sitting here with me, and I appreciate you listening to us. I see you always come on there, man, and the support you give me, it means a lot to me, man.
We've held it on this weekend. We just waited for the right moment,
Yep.
and we came together right here.
Oh, yeah.
Right now, just dialing it in for these finals.
And look what we get, man. We get some awesome play, and see that was a conservative bag by Gary Bearpaw. He had that shot. He just eased up on it because he didn't want to make a mistake.
Tyler flops right
This
here.
is a roll bag.
Oh,
Jesus
mercy.
Christ!
He slid
I
through
mean,
it.
that's sick.
It was
Gary's got to
it
get
was a
something to go here.
Slide roll almost is what it was.
Oh, he did. I think Tyler picks up two. I think it's 8 on 6.
I believe so.
19-13, Tyler. Will Mansell's over there licking his lips, going to get my $20. 19-13, Tyler Goodman going for it. I think it will be his first purple jersey singles. I promise you.
You think so?
Yes, I think so. We're going to get him over here when this game's over, if he wins.
I think he might have one before now, but I'm not sure.
Wow. Tell you what, I want to ask what his strategy is. Right now, his strategy is I'm going in the hole, man. I'm up 19-13.
I'd be willing to bet that's what he's saying. He's going to go in the hole.
And this
try to
could
race
do it right here, Will.
Boy, this is history being made right here. In Tulsa, Oklahoma. Does Tyler put it in the hole?
There it is,
very
and that's
cool.
going to be
Here we
it.
go, baby. Here we
Tyler
go.
Goodwin's going to be your Tulsa, Oklahoma Major champion. How about that, man?
Dairy Queen double dip right there. Tyler Goodwin.
Wow.
The Amish taking it to town here in Tulsa.
Wow.
With Philip
Dude,
Barnett.
you got to come talk to me, man. You got to come talk to me.
We're reeling in them right here.
Yeah.
Casting out there the old net.
Wow, man. Wow. I am just like floored, dude. Dude, you put this on, man. Huh? There you go. You're going to have to stand back right there. We're kind of informal today. Hey, dude, man, you threw a blueprint on how to beat Gary Bearpaw. You threw it in the hole when you wanted to, and you were trying to throw some blockers too, right? Huh?
Yeah, I was trying to play the dirty game.
Yeah. You didn't want to go hole for hole with him. You didn't want another one of those 42 rounders, right?
No.
Now I got to ask you: Is this your first major win, right?
Yes, sir.
Man, I'm as excited for you as I'm telling you right as you are for yourself right
Thank
now,
you.
man. You know I'm a big fan. So took down Gary Bearpaw. I didn't even know you were coming, man. I would have picked you. You know that, right? Huh?
No.
Huh? You think you don't think I would?
It's tough to beat Gary Bearpaw one time, let alone twice.
Dude, you did it twice. He knocks you in the loser's bracket. You come back and to double dip Gary Bearpaw, man, you need to go shout that all the way through Alabama. I'm not going to lie to you. And I know Johnny Thomas is sitting there and Scott Burridge is standing up, the three-headed snake. All you Alabama people, I know how you are. But, dude, man, that was a clinic, man.
Thank you.
That was a clinic. What do you got? I mean, what do you got to say, man? Come on, tell me.
I was just trying to keep it a dirty board when I wanted to and just go in the hole whenever he did.
Man,
Trying to follow his pace.
That one roll bag that rolled there and it took about 30 minutes to get to the end was sick, man. And it pissed me off. You know that? You know why? Because I can't do that crap, you know? Huh?
I've seen that roll bag, and I've seen also like a slide roll, really.
Yeah.
It was a fast, one of those last bags. He split two bags in the center, but he split them so perfectly that bag just turned over
Yeah.
and tumbled right in the hole. I think he was just going more of a push. slide shot right there, but it just so happened to roll. But I mean, it just looked absolutely phenomenal.
Beautiful, man. Yeah, that was a clinic, man. I'm gonna tell you what. It was fun for me to watch, and I know Gary Bearpaw. He's one of the greatest players in the history. You came into Gary Bearpaw's hometown almost, his home state of Oklahoma, and took him down. And, man, I can't do anything but congratulations, man.
Thank you.
Hey, congratulations. You wear that purple jersey. Dude, you wear that purple. I can't get up because I'm stuck. But my cord's stuck. Hey, you wear that purple jersey proud, man. I'm proud of you, brother. You know what? I'm glad to know you. Huh? I remember when I could kick your butt out there, too. You know what?
Hey, Philip Barnett, the Mississippi Ninja, and the Amish are riding high in Oklahoma, baby. Here we go.
You cost me $20 too, by the way. That's enough. Huh? Well, I didn't think you double dip. I thought you'd win the first one, but I am. But anyway, man, boom. What about that, man? Me and you got to sit in on a great singles championship, man. We got to see a guy get his first purple jersey, man. And it couldn't happen to a nicer guy. That guy, man, there's not a nicer guy in this building, I promise you. Congratulations to Tyler Goodwin, man.
You know what? He's hot right now, and really, I mean, we still have doubles left.
Yeah, we still got doubles.
Geez, Louise, are you still in doubles?
No, I'm done, man.
Hey, it looks like we might be back over here again. Look out!
You may be stuck on your own. I may be heading to the restaurant. I depends on my ride here, but man, I'm gonna tell you what. To be able to stand in with the legend Boom Howell and get to sit here and call what I call that. Let me tell you something. That's a huge win for Tyler Goodman. To be able to sit here with you and be able to do that. I know Finn can't be here. He's my regular partner, but man, I appreciate you, brother.
Hey, brother.
I swear I do.
I'll tell you what. I thought Finn was great at what he does, but you know what? Finn who right now?
No, Finn is a legend in Cincinnati, man. Let me tell you something. I would not be what I am without Finn. I'll tell you that right now. So, man, what a great time here in Tulsa. And we're going to sign off right now. Eric, are you going? We'll be streaming doubles. There may not be any commentary, but we will be streaming some games up here in doubles. And, man, for right now, I'm going to sign off with my man Boom Howell. Make sure you go to AmericanCornhole.com. Check out everything we got, man. Get signed up for the majors that are coming up. Or if you don't, you may get left out. Anything else you want to add to it?
I'll tell you what. Tune in for Time to Fill and the Taco
absolutely.
on Tuesdays.
Yes, absolutely.
And just check it out, really. I mean, and feel the feel of the ACO and behind the scenes, behind the wood, we'll call it.
Yes, absolutely.
Behind the wood, we'll call it, Phil.
Yeah, there you go. That's perfect, man.
Behind the wood, right? So, I mean, if you don't know what that means, come out and find out. You know?
Yeah, absolutely. Come show up, man. I'd love to meet everybody out there, I promise you. Good to see you, man. I'm out of here, brother. For Philip Barnett, my man Boom Howell, we're out of here.
Cheers.